You know what I feel? I feel like, one, I'm still feeling a bit sick. Okay, besides that, like a little bit of coughing here and there, you will probably notice it. But two, I feel like let's say I was doing a Let's Play series, right? I was doing a Let's Play series and you build something. Let's say for example I was doing a Minecraft Let's Play. And you would be like, okay, I started to build something, but then you take a break from the Let's Play series and do some stuff off screen, and the next time you boot it up to record again for that Let's Play series, you have to do a fucking world tour because so much shit has happened. That's how I feel with this shit. No, not Spider actually. Uh, Welcome guys and girls to yeah, we got a bunch of shit now. I hope my cam's not really blocking that too much, but I'm fucking tier 80 now. Yeah, it's completely blocked by my cam. But just imagine it's like if we go on the rift thingy, I'm here. I'm literally almost at the end. We're gonna finish that today and we unlocked a bunch of shit in the process and yeah, I feel the reason I made that analogy was because I feel the last time I had a proper Ghostface stream was when I was tier 30. And now we pretty much have all the cool ghosty shit unlocked. Also, Kasi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we will finally do a normal as fuck ghosty stream. Unless we get like 2 ultra omega sweat squads and I don't feel like it, then we might do something else, but for now we will finally do a normal as fuck ghosty stream. And yeah, this right here, this cosmetic setup is probably what I will be running as my main build now. Like for the longest time I was just doing like prestige and sometimes switching up the knife. I will go like classic, the bleeding animated one, and then the blue knife because that looks really sick. And yeah. Also, yeah, almost, as I said, almost finished the Rift. Five tiers left. We're gonna finish that today. And then we're done for it. We still have a bunch of killer shit to do. Also, we are prestige 67. So close to prestige 69. And that will be nice. That will be very nice. But yeah, how are you doing, Kelsey? Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. And yeah, obviously I haven't played since rank reset, which was yesterday. But I mean, I also haven't played Ghosty for 2 weeks now. At least it feels like it. So expect the first few rounds to be upper horse shit. Okay? I haven't played in a bit. I need to get back into this. Good, thanks. I'm glad to hear. And hey, Kovion. Nice mask. Thank you. I really like it. It's so cool that they have something animated, and that's actually a cosmetic that is ultra rare. Makes me feel good about myself a little bit more, if you get what I mean. Hope you're doing great as well. But yeah, I really haven't played Ghosty a whole lot. I was doing a bunch of other stuff. Earlier today, I actually finished editing our Halloween stream when I was playing Welcome to the Game 2 Plus mod. I've finished editing that, which I will upload at some point to YouTube and put that out. I finished that today. I was also doing some other projects with DBD, so I've been doing a bunch of stuff in the background. It was just unfortunate that I really got sick last week because it was the weekend before this weekend, I just really started to feel dead. Okay, not dead, but really rough. So I had to take it easy with everything, and that was kind of annoying. How do you get the rifts leveled up so fast? I'm still at like level 34. The thing right now is that right now you get double rift fragments for doing rift shit, you know? You know how double XP and shit or double blood points is a thing? Right now you get this for rift fragments. And I think that's actually really, really good. Like, you speed it up so much. And obviously the challenges as well. Like, you know, we had a set of, you know, extra challenges this Rift with the Halloween event. So you had more challenges to claim more Rift fragments, blah blah blah. It's really, really nice, you know? It really adds up. Like, obviously you have more tiers this Rift as well, but you also had way, and I mean way, more challenges to actually get the fragments that you need. So I can't do half the Rift challenge because I don't have all the characters or perks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the advantage I have as someone who has everything, obviously. But then again, I feel it's been really generous HLW. Well, that's fucking unlucky. Or did he? What the fuck is wrong with that LOD? Can someone tell me that? Every single time I found the LOD, she was literally AFK, but somehow she must have moved to that gen, you know? That does not make any sense. Or upstairs, for that matter. Like, she's now getting AFK crows, obviously. Okay, now she's struggling. Like, what's up with her? First of all, it's LOD. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's really fair. Deception into quick and quiet. Kinda unfortunate because she is marked to 99 and I can't really use that now, but might as well get that. Okay. We have Felix 33% stock. This is really not a whole lot. He's gonna dead out or something. I'm sorry, no prisoners, it's eerie. I know this is kinda scummy, but it's eerie. Like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna take the chill pill any other time. You know that. Karma is caught up to me for sending you to the game so many times. Got it 4 times in a row the other day. You see? You see, guys? That's why you don't torch your Mr. Strimmer. It will really come back to you. Yeah, okay, she saw me. Or hurt me, or whatever. That was kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. I mean... was a pretty wonky situation anyways. Dude, this Felix is a bit too cocky for his own good. Now I know what's up. He just has a fucking beefy ass mag kit. And he tanks no Medal of Man or some shit. And then fucks that up. I won't ask any questions, I guess. I get my power back in 10 seconds. I don't really... It was deception probably. Like they're both literally hovering around. Ah yes, yeah, the anti-tunneling perks to tank hits. Yeah. I get you. Okay. I think that's also a second hook. Now the question is, which gen will they actually do now? I could have... I could have literally just turned my brain on for just a split second. Well, even with that person being somewhat AFK, Gen Speeds managed to them to get to this point. Now the question is, will they be brave enough? GG. And that's why we 99 people. Well, we got 147k from that. How? Oh. I'ma leave that there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Calling you a hacker. You know what will be the best part? Getting to fucking Prestige 100. Because then not only will we get called hacker all the time, we even have then a badge to show it, you know? It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be the best thing that ever happened to us in this video game. Trust me. Trust. Hey, anything. Welcome in. What's up? Yeah, I got that mask now as well. I just prefer the bloody one. How are you doing anything? You just missed out. Unless you came in a few minutes ago, you really just missed out on accusations again. Not a bad game to start a stream with. I mean, yeah. To be fair, Elodie being somewhat AFK really helped us there. But yeah. Definitely not a bad game. But yeah, we just had a premium accusation again from 3 people because, you know, we were insta-stalking or whatever they're gonna say again. I get these too often recently. Yeah. It's quite something, isn't it? I'm honestly kind of worried that Behavior is gonna do something because of all these reports. I mean, they were talking about an autoban feature for a while now. But I know for a fact that people at Behavior know what 99 stalking is. And 2, that their report system is currently also going... They said that in the cheater update, going some sort of upgrade that you soon don't have to submit footage for the report and so on because they can track the player ID and whatever. And in that case, if it's a hacker, then obviously they're gonna track the player ID and then, you know, they see, okay, this guy was flying at Mach 5. Obviously, he's a hacker. But then, if this detects the Ghostface player just, you know, playing smart and doing his 99s, then it will discard the report. At least that's how I would assume it knows. Obviously, it's Behavior, it's gonna be flawed, blah, 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 blah. But that's what I've heard, that, you know, they're working on... I mean, they're constantly working now since the hacker epidemic started. They constantly work on improving the whole thing, and And I think it will also get to the point where you don't have to submit full reports again and again and again. Like, I can be lucky that when I play Ghostface, even when I play him off stream or off recording, like off, you know, YouTube video, I still record all my games. Just in the off chance, one, that I would get like a speedrun or something funny, or two, just cool moments in general. So I have, you know, the, let's call it the lucky scenario that I always record my games. Now imagine if you're just some random player that doesn't do that. In the current system, you're fucked because it pretty much requires you to submit an evident form, you know? It pretty much requires you to submit complete evidence of hacking in record form. And if you don't record at the time or don't have shadow play or whatever, then you're just fucked. Then you can write your stupid report, but eventually it won't really matter. And that's kind of the stupid thing. Hey Peppery, welcome, no worries. I saw that a few days ago. It's so weird when people follow you when you're not live and stuff. But yeah, I saw that a few days ago. No worries. Hope you will have a good time here. How are you doing? That was completely stupid, by the way. I shouldn't have done that. He even stayed here. Thought he would go all the way around again. How often do you run into hackers? Actually not that much anymore. Like, whatever they were on about with they are doing countermeasures, it might actually work. Which is a weird ass thing to say, but it actually does seem to work. Whatever they are doing for, you know, upping their security and whatever. You actually get the feeling that it's actually working, which is mind-blowing, you know? So I don't really anymore. I mean, everyone probably still runs into subtle hackers because these are obviously way harder to report, blah blah blah. But overall, I think the situation has become a lot better. I mean, obviously, it's not difficult to become better from you face one hacker on average every day. It's not that hard to become better from that, but still. It's still good to know that they are actually doing something in the background and that it is actually working. Then again, it took a bunch of people, including very famous KotzwurstPros, to actually cry out about that. Or at least it feels like it. For them to actually do something about it. You know, which is, you know, the sad, you know, what you could accuse behavior of doing, that they only started acting once bigger people were actually tackling these issues, not only the pleb players, but still they are doing their job in creating better environment, blah blah blah. Yeah. It's definitely noticeable that they do something now. Okay. I wonder if Adam is also in this area just because of the boon. Like in the hut or something. Okay, this one was bound to finish. So, yeah. Now, the thing is, he's dead on hook, but if we chase him down now, especially with all these filler pellets now, this might be very difficult and we might lose all the fucking gens now. Okay, it won't... I was about to say it won't be as difficult, but yeah. Gen speeds. Actually, he's not on hook. Okay, just pre-dope that because you can, honestly. Smart, smart. Now the question is, can we somehow... She hasn't been hooked at all. The problem is, if I'm gonna leave her alone, they will just, you know... pick her up. Hey Annie, thank you for the resub. For the 5 months, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. This is potentially a problem. Cleaned my whole room, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, Adam's just gonna chill on that. Well, actually, she's also gonna heal on the boon. The only gate they have 99 though is the gate on the other side, so there's that. She's gonna go second stage. I said she's gonna go second stage. The cockroaches. Can you fluff through your hair for me? Dude, it's been a while since I also took a shower. What? Camping? Yeah, I know. They did gens incredibly quick, but yeah, I'm camping. Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna just sneak up on the thing, yeah. Gonna save this man. Shame. I thought they would just die. That's too close though, but yeah. At least we got a 7 hook game out of that, but yeah. Yeah. If people know how to do gens, then gens just go quick. It's just how the game is. I wonder if you will be accused of camping this time. I mean, they will now be good sports about it only because they escaped. I know my survivors. Flip-flop value, I guess. Yeah, that kind of fucked me. What I was trying to do is I wanted to get him... I want to... I wanted to get him further in, for him then to wiggle free, and then, you know, because they were all still standing in the middle of the field, then they would die to the entity, you know, that was kind of the plan there. It was gonna be lose-lose anyways, like, this endgame, to be fair, could have gone either way, but, yeah. But I mean, I guess we won in our heart because we lowered our MMR. Woohoo! And we got 100% on killer now, so yeah. Oh yeah, hydrate. Thanks, love. Would you have been able to down the A since he was like 95? No. The problem with that was... Or at least, yes, I could have downed him, but then I would have given up more, you know? In this situation right there... Wait, actually... I'ma do something real quick, guys. I hope you don't mind. And yes, I'm bringing up Photoshop, because I'm too prepared for paint and I'm too proud for, what is it, for, for my own... Okay, we have... And honestly, I want to practice showcasing more stuff. Let's put this bit down. Okay, so we have that person hooked here. I was like right here. Let's say I was the killer right here. Then there was the slug right here. Okay, that looks kind of weird, but you get what I mean. And the ace was like right here. Let's say this is beautiful. Oh my god, he has a tail now. Don't mind that, okay? Don't mind that. He was like around here. The slug is going this way, obviously, because the hook is right there. And the hooker is right there. And as a survivor, if you want to get out of sight, like the worst scenario you can do, if you know, for example, I got this Adam with a hook grab. The worst thing you can do, if you are the slug person, is stay at the hooked person, because then you can literally camp 2 people. I mean, is that tell something else? Shut up. But the thing is, the ace was kind of like jerking around, bam, 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 you know? He obviously was gonna be ready to pick him up once I leave this area, but then, expectedly, what they did was, there's the Nia. Or was it a Nia? Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, this looks so cripply. The Nia goes in for the hook rescue. And obviously, if we will, if I go for him now for the pickup, the rescue obviously happens. If I just stay at the rescue, he can do the pickup. But if I want to greet now and go for ace, he still has enough distance in this scenario. Let's say here was here was the rock formation, the almond rock formation, and here was like the mini hut. He still had enough distance to make it around here. So maybe I could guarantee the down there. But because of proccing the mark, slowing myself down real quick, and doing the attack cooldown, he could be down here. But one, the rescue might happen, and two, the Adam might crawl back to get picked up, and we would be in a similar scenario. I would have one down, but 3 people up. Now, theoretically, there's one person injured, and one person healthy, so it's a bit better, theoretically. But we would be in kind of the same scenario, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, it was kind of lose-lose. My best shot maybe could have been there to, I guess, maybe stay at the hook, secure the thing, and I mean, I don't know, was Nia 99? Nah, Nia wasn't 99, but I could have stayed at the thing. Like, the best shot was stay at the thing, accept that Adam's gonna get picked up, and deny either Ace or Nia to get this rescue. Adam can't do shit because he's injured. If Ace does a slight wrong move, he gets insta-downed, and Nia, we try to get the hook grab game like we did with Adam. So this probably would have been the best case scenario, but then still it would have been very risky, because if we then 99, 100% downed Ace and downed him during my attack cooldown, she could have maybe rescued, and then we would have had the exact same scenario. And because the unhooked person would have had base kit BT, they might have been out for free, you know? Like the thing also to consider, they were all death hook. Like, obviously Jill was still hanging in there on second stage, but every single person, Ace, Adam, and Nia, would have been death hook. So if we wanted to get more, we would have needed to slug and like potentially bait them into doing altruism. Because let's say I hook Adam in this case, Adam's fucking dead. Yes, I get my 1 kill, but they all run out. If I wanted to get more, I needed to basically bait more, if that makes any sense. So the best play probably would have been to just stay at the hook, protect it at all costs. Like, Adam, as I said, Adam can't do anything. Best case scenario probably would have been if Nia tried and we could have grabbed her, and then the animation of the survivor T-posing basically, because the grab failed, would have prevented Ace from going for the unhook like it was with Adam before. And then maybe we could have gotten a 2k, maybe if they fuck up even more, a 3k, but I think that would have been the maximum. A 4k only if they severely fucked up in that situation, if that makes any sense. Sorry, I just felt like sharing that. I don't know. I feel it always really calming if you explain something with Photoshop or Paint or something. And I feel that was a good opportunity to do it. Same situation, yeah, it's a tough one. Might have brought a bit more time though. That's true. That's true. That could have definitely done something. I'm pretty sure of it. But yeah, either like endgame has really potential. Endgame is altruism, prime time, and whatever, but at the same time, it's risky. You slip through the fingers real quick, and then, you know, you get absolutely nothing, which is kind of what happened here. You know, is kind of what happened. Again, with us getting 0 kills, but it also has the potential, like, this could have gone either way, that's my point. This could have gone either way. Yeah, it's very helpful to visualize things in paint, like Ace with a tail. True. Absolutely true. Killer Q times. Yeah, killer Q times be like that. It's okay, I cleaned my whole room and I took my beta part again and I still couldn't find my switch case. Who stole her switch case? Please report right now to the stream. Thank you. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry to hear that. Why the hell are you vomit sausage? Peppery? I can't answer you that question because I don't know myself, okay? It's, you know, it's one of these scenarios where people make up a name for you, like, you know, friend group or whatever, and then it just sticks, you know? Like, the origin is literally someone making up something dumb and calls you that, and then from that point on you're like, that's kind of dumb but also cool, and then you name yourself that, you know? It's literally that backstory. It doesn't have any deeper meaning or something. Don't worry, my old name was Penninger and that means potty. Fair enough, yeah. Sometimes you just have these dumb names, and Kotzwurst Vomit Sausage is just one of them. But it just sticked, so... So that's who I am right now. And why the hell are so many people dodging? Okay, 2 medkits, 1 toolbox, and 1 flashlight. That's a bit of variety. And thanks for the hydrate. Much appreciated. Don't worry, by the way, Peppery. Since you are new, I'm gonna explain that to you. Hydrate has a 10-minute cooldown for a reason. Because some people were filling me up and then I had to go to the restroom during stream every 5 minutes and it was horrible. So, hopefully don't wonder about it. I'm from Portugal? Cool. I think that's a first then. That's horrible, what the hell? I mean, obviously it was meant to be a fucking joke, but then I actually had to call the stream because obviously I cannot play fucking matches if I have to go to the restroom every single fucking minute. It was funny though, I have to say. It was pretty funny. The game. Oh, fuck off. Okay, next match we're gonna go to the game because the game is really fun and interactive. We will do that. Do you still discover new tricks with Ghostface after maining him for a long time? Not really, but Ghostface still remains a long learning killer because obviously if maps get reworked and if new maps appear, obviously you have to learn them with 2 eyes with Ghostface, you know? You, like, for example, when, for example, let's take Ormond for example. When Ormond got reworked, you learned about the glass, you know, the glass up there. You see in front? You learned that you can stalk through that, and you know, this is like new shit that was not with old Ormond, and you just learned that because, you know, it's just shit you have new to pick up, you know. I mean, Wesker. Oh, Wesker. Put your Uvuboros away, Wesker. Sorry. GG. Do I use Vesker's power? No, not at all. Only to walk fast. That's fair. I don't know, I feel... On the topic of Wesker... I don't know if I said this before, but I find it really hard to use, if that makes any sense. Like, to get good, consistent results out of it. You know? So you often use it to zone instead and get then free hits. You know, like using it for power is pretty cool, but I feel the situations are way too die. It's kinda, I mean, not the same, but it's kinda how, for example, Pick Dash Ambush you can use in so many loops. I mean, it's not really the same. It's maybe a bad example, but Pick ambushes you mostly use to fake out, you know. It's mostly what happens with pick dashes, you know. And I feel with Wesker it's the exact same. You fake out, then you put it away and you completely zone the survivor and you get a free hit. I find that absolutely boring as shit. But it's just how the power just feels a lot of the times. Quick and quiet, lithe. It's boring, yeah, exactly. It's just the whole zoning thing. It's the same thing when I played a shitload of Deathslinger. What I fucking hate is... I know it's fucking effective, but what I hate is just... Pew, 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 pew. You know, doing your gun like that. And basically zone for free. Like when I play Deathslinger, I often want to go for POC shots because that's where the fun lies, obviously. Obviously I lose with that because the more optimal way is just to zone for free and to get downs, but I find that boring. And I feel Wesker, it's not the exact same issue, but it's then kinda is, you know? It's just a zoning killer problem. So, yeah. Deathslinger was my main when I started playing. Now I suck with him. I mean, I would assume that... Were you playing with old Deathslinger who had Insta ADS? Because... Yes, Deathslinger is not hot garbage now, but... Not having Insta ADS anymore is a big deal. Like, it didn't really change how you play him optimally. You can still zone for free, which is boring as shit, but all the fun stuff with the quick scopes and stuff, that was fucking removed. Like, the whole boring zoning shit, that still works. That still works. But the fun stuff, yeah, that was removed to Adams. And that sucks. This will sometimes happen in the Insta ADS. True. You could do so many cool like 360 no scope shit. It was really, really fun. And nowadays, Deathslinger is still fairly decent, but it's just the boring zoning how you win your shit. Not any like cool trick shots or anything. It's just the boring as fuck zoning. Just not the same exactly. And that's kind of the thing. It's just like, But then a lot of killers are like that. The most optimal way to play Huntress, for example, the same. You know, you hold your hatchets up their ass until your fucking arm gets tired. And, you know, you get the survivor there. Fun way to play here, go for cross maps and shit. But it's just not optimal. And you might lose more if you want to play, you know, fun shit, you know? That's why a lot of people just play here safe and just, you know, hold hatches forever, you know? It's kind of the same problem. You can play these killers ultra fun, and I mean for killers like Huntress it also really works, you know, just cross-mapping and getting Twitch clip farm and whatever. Like that works, but the whole just like raising up hatchets and shit, that's just yeah, like Deathslinger, yeah, Deathslinger's like a sad case. He really, the thing really just is he really has not become any weaker. The problem is just he is just not as fun to play anymore. It's just the only thing stuck with Deathslinger is just the boring stuff, you know? Because I'm pretty sure Behavior wanted to look at the whole... When they looked at Deathslinger and they were like, oh, he's kinda unfun to play against, blah blah blah. They were probably looking at the whole thing of zoning for free, but the whole removing insta ADS doesn't solve that. You can literally still do... It's just with a delay now. If anything, they buffed the zoning. You could more than argue that. You could more than argue that they buffed the zoning. Because, you know... You can still do that shit. It's just that the fun part with the, you know, 360 no scope, whatever, that got removed. And that is sad. He just had great 1v1, that's true, but I mean, that goes for a lot of balancing. Like, you have... you have killers, for example... Let's take Trickster, for example. I wouldn't even say Trickster is that great. He just has a very strong 1v1 when you know survivors are at low loops. So let's say you have like a map like Wrecker's Yard, then he's fucking oppressive as shit. But once you give him Badham, oh boy. Oh boy. That was so stupid. Oh boy, he fucking sucks. But then, you know, there are then people that are like, oh my god, he just throws knives at me and I go down instantly. Was in the open and so on and so forth. But still, oh my god. Like, he has nothing to slow down the game. He just has a decent chase tool. Like, yes, it can be fucking annoying to play against him, but Trickster is not OP. Trickster is miles away from being OP, you know? If he has some wall structures already, he struggles at them, you know? Huntress, for example, is way better than him. Like, okay, Trickster has some scenarios where he's better than Huntress. Yeah, the comparisons, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's just things like these, like... some killers are just really strong in the 1v1 because, you know, they designed their maps stupid and they were like, okay, how do we fix this? We create 10 billion killers that have the most ridiculous anti-loop stuff instead of looking at our maps. I'm gonna give you a hedge, don't worry, buddy. We just create anti-loop killer 1, anti-loop killer 2, anti-loop killer 3, up to the point where survivors are sick and fucking tired of them, but they have nothing in chase. So the objective, which obviously is the objective, but the more objective is just killers, some killers. Okay, anti-loop powers have counterplay, blah 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 blah. But still, in the grand scheme of things, the most reliable counter is not to be good at chase, but just to get the gens down as quickly as possible, because the killer has nothing to back up. Deathslinger can kill you very quickly if he is good and you are out positioned and whatever. So your objective is to abuse the fact that he is slow, that he's 110, that he has to reload, blah blah blah, and just do gens, you know? You're just incentivizing to slam more gens, blah blah blah, you know? That's kinda the deal. That's why it's a bit refreshing to see more stuff like Sadako or Dredge, where they kind of test out something else, even though it's not always really working. But I really do feel we need to go away. I'm missing 1 damage generator, are you serious? But yeah, we need to go away from every single chapter just being a new form of anti-loop killer, and behavior actually looking at maps, actually looking at, for example, Area of Crows and Garden of Joy, you know? Stuff like that. Instead of trying to band-aid the game by catering another anti-loop killer. Like, it's just, yeah. I can already see you know your character when you don't crouch as Ghostface. Yeah. Who's the worst killer in your opinion in terms of mechanics? Dude, this is a hard question. That's the hardest question. That's the hardest question. I mean, you could just make the argument easily Nurse, because Nurse is bullshit, Nurse breaks the game, and the only reason why Nurse is still there where she is because behavior is like, we want the by miles strongest killer in the game to be free to play, so the game cannot be labeled as pay to win. But that's the worst in the other direction. Mechanical wise, from the really worst killer standpoint, I mean, it's not really mechanical, but I mean, the weakest killer right now is Trapper, and I feel with Trapper the thing is just, he's been just left behind. Yes, Trapper, not even a year ago, it was around a year ago, got an add-on pass and whatever. But he's still so slow and so behind what the game demands of him. So that's actually like really crazy to think about. Like, people would argue that they should do the purple trapper sack, which, you know, lets you get all your traps without having to pick them up, to make this without the downside base kit. And that would not even more than enough. And part of me is like, I mean, yeah, Trapper needs some fucking help. It's probably not this what he should get. They should maybe look at other stuff of his kid. But yeah, Trapper's just a sad case. It's just an absolute sad case. I don't know, Deathslinger is still fun. It's not only about zoning, you can still make amazing shots through kind of tiny holes. That is true, but I feel a lot of the fun shit. Remind me after this game, I will show you an old clip from my channel that probably not a whole of people know about because that clip is like 2 years old. You know? Remind me after this match and then I'm gonna show you a clip. And it's the most fun part about it, and also there are a lot of funny situations, like when you predict survivors' moves and so on. I mean, more than true, it's just... I mean, you're more than true with the Kirill. The thing just is... I mean, I guess you could also argue, yeah, my priorities are somewhere else, that, you know, quick scoping and doing cool 360 shots and stuff like that was what made the killer for me, and that they took that away from me, and that I'm a bit too harsh, which, fair enough, but it's... I just feel it's a bit sad, because, again, the core issue with Deathslinger, which they meant to kind of look at from the unfun to play against perspective, the zoning just has become stronger. And I think that's you know, that's just a kind of salt in the wound that it just didn't work, you know. It just didn't work what they wanted to do with him. Why does Hack get to start with all the traps but the Trapper doesn't? I mean, Hack is a topic on her own. Hack is fucking... Like there's only... I mean, okay, now Nurse. I more and more hate Nurse. But other than that, there's only one killer that I really fucking hate in this game, and that's Hack, so... She would be a topic on her own. That was cute. She didn't really boop it though. That's the problem. Most Deathslinger players don't even zone. They just insta-shoot and miss most of the time. I mean, yeah, that's just a player issue though. Because, for example, if you play a bit more, you know... towards the competitive, you have to play like that, and it's kind of stupid that... I don't know. It's just really... I'm probably just really salty about the fact that they just removed fun and it didn't really, you know... Like, they also didn't really add... Okay, that's a lie, the add-ons are kinda... okay-ish. But still, it's... It feels like they tagged the wrong thing, you know? Makes me sad a little bit. Is it just me or did they change Ghostface chase music for the millionth time? I don't know which chase music you are up to date with, but this one has been now out for a while. Like this iteration. Where they kinda... They mixed the new chase music with more of the tear radius part to make it more fluid towards each other and slow it more down. Like this one's been now for pretty much a few months now, I feel like. This one at least. They changed it in 6.1, yeah they did. Like they did change it again with, you know... Like it is correct that when they reworked the chase music... from the washing machine to somewhat this right now, between that and what we have today, there is a new iteration. That is correct. Have you seen the OP stalk spot on Ghosty on this map? You mean the one under the, like this one right here? I mean, that is pretty cool. You can kind of do that on desktop VOD as well. That's also really fun. Desktop VOD, you know, on desktop VOD it's even more consistent because the gen always spawns there. Now here it's not always consistent. Also has a cool clip on that spot. Yeah, we had someone post a clip the other day on our server right here. Which, by the way, I need to double check because I don't know what it is with Discord. I will investigate that at some point, but in case, for example, you wanted to join now our Discord, which, by the way, exclamation mark Discord, yeah, it keeps changing the address, and that's kind of annoying. What are these players doing? Having a Ghostface time. And I'm Ghostface on RPD, so they're like, nah, I ain't having anything of that. I'm more sad about Freddy. His first playster was full of potential. Yeah, he needed change, but not a rework. And now he's a killer. He's really boring. I 100% agree with that. I'm not a fan of people just, you know, throwing the terminology boring. But with Freddy, I 100% agree with you. Like, I played him a lot when he got reworked just to test the ropes. That was like forever ago. And I shit you not, I wouldn't be surprised if I got a 50 win streak with that without even trying. Like, I'm shitting you not. Like, survivors really couldn't, you know, count him for the sake of it. And it was a good time. And then they nerfed it, and now he's just the most basic bitch M1 killer out there, and he doesn't add anything to the table. It's so sad. Hey Fulcrum, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Freddy games feel like they take 20 minutes at least. They're so slow. That's so true. That's so true. As I said, I don't really like the terminology. Oh my god, this killer is boring, blah blah blah. Or annoying. I'm not really a fan of this, but with Freddy, like, Freddy is casing point. Freddy's goddamn casing point. It's so... Freddy doesn't add much. Like the quote-unquote only good thing about Freddy is, if you play him, pretty much every single slowdown perk synergizes with him well, like pop synergizes well, pain rest, blah 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 blah, and it's just, why? Fuck. Yeah, exactly. You always have a 4th gen slowdown build, but then again, what else can you really do? He literally doesn't add anything. He's so fucking boring to a degree where if you're a Freddy main, how don't you fall asleep in your average game? Like, I'm serious. He doesn't have any mechanical depth or anything. I feel sorry for Freddy Maze. I kinda do too. I know this is probably not in behavior's priority, but at some point I want him to rework Freddy again, as dumb as that sounds, but it's just really it's just really sad. Okay, some new hairstyle there, Kotz. It looks neat. Thanks. It's just, honestly, it's just what came out with the shower today. So I didn't do anything of that on purpose, but I'm glad people like it. Kinda looks really fresh, I have to say myself. But yeah, Freddy is just a sad case. And yeah, if you want to argue worst design, I mean, you can't even say mechanical wise because there is no fucking mechanic with Freddy. But yeah, if you want to argue that, I would absolutely not argue against it. Jesus Christ, what the hell do you even do with this killer? This... Best thing about Freddy's is fake palettes. I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny. Wanna slap me? You wanna do that again, bitch? You wanna slap me again? Fucking boobs, not fucking slaps. They're more likely to do nothing with his kill rates. I mean, it's no surprise that his kill rate is high as fuck. If you fall asleep in half of your survivor games, he is present. So there's that. This Kate feels like your annoying ex. When I can't stop thinking and following you around. Leave me alone, Kate. I'm taken. Bitch. People on Reddit post Freddy add-on revives as if that's the only thing he needs. Yeah, I mean they have to work from the ground up. That is true. I mean his add-ons are absolutely pathetic. There's like one that's good. Like, unironically, there's one you can run and that's the stupid paintbrush. Everything else, or the pallets. I mean, if you want to go for the pallets, then yeah, run the pallets. If you want to make people stupid, but the stalker being stalked, worst feeling. I'm telling you, worst feeling. And the way this kid behaves, she's a bit of a stalker herself. Am I right? That one mosquito in your room at 1 AM? Oh god, you're so right. You're so goddamn right. If you mark Kate there, she would think you're a cheater. I mean, that's true, yeah. That's probably true. That's the best room for Ghostface Morris. You reckon that one? Like, where you drop down? Probably. That idea about the fact that you are seen only by one survivor who is asleep. Imagine how many mechanics could have been added there. Oh god. I mean, you can put a survivor into another reality when he is asleep, and in that reality there are no other survivors that can help him, and there's no any chance. For me, it's just awesome, but we know how it ended. Yeah. Imagine if, for example, Freddy, I know this would probably be completely fucky for new players, but imagine if you had to switch between Dream State and real world somehow, because a part of the gens are in the real world and a part of the gens are in the dream world, and you would have, if you dream world, you would have different afflictions than in the real world, and it kind of would even it out. Imagine that. But new players, holy fuck, new players would fucking, their brain would be destroyed when the devs ever did that, you know? No, the one where you don't think the picture development room. Yeah, that one, that's what the one that I meant, because if you drop down from the library, that's where you come out. That's a really good selfie spot. I agree with that. Found this cool Freddy rework on YouTube. Basically, you have dream objects just as walls, pallets, and even generators. Yeah, with generators, that could have been interesting, you know. But we know they will never do that, and I mean it's for a good reason. The whole they are catering a lot to new players, you know. So okay, now guys, back to Deathslinger. Hold up, I'ma probably get another ad from, you know, watching my own shit. So bear with me. Oh my god, that's my stream. Oh my god, that's cringe. That's cringe. Holy shit. Like, you do an entire generator just to find out it was all for nothing. I mean, that would be broken. That would downright be broken for sure. Okay. Clips. I mean, clips all time. Illegal shots. That was 2 years ago. That was 2 goddamn years ago. Like back at like the Deathslinger thing. That was 2 goddamn years ago. Wait, why is it on slow motion 0.5? What the fuck? One normal. Like this right here. I shot this person. The old UI, yeah, that was during the overlap time between the old and the new UI. But this shot right here, like this shot right here, yes, you could argue that is still possible because, you know, it's the same gap, it's the same framework, but I think the fact that I was able to insta ADS and didn't have the 0.4 wind up time is what actually enabled that shot. And I feel shit like that with Deathslinger is no longer, I mean, it is possible, obviously. It's the same gap, it's the same, you know, rule set of holes and so on. But the fact that I had to react that quickly to get it, like, bam, You could argue I could have aimed it up way sooner, blah blah blah, but I think for the heat of the moment's sake and whatever the hell, I feel in some way this is something that got taken away from, you know, the... Oh my god, my stupid face. You know. And then obviously the person DCs. I don't even know why I leave him there like that, but I would argue that this is not really that possible anymore, just because you cannot really insta wind up or whatever. But yeah, that's just my Deathslinger take on it. I know he's still fine and whatever, but I really don't enjoy him a whole lot anymore. Are there any codes running? The last codes I remember for blood points and stuff were like Rift, Void, and whatever they all. Those were 4 codes that gave 25k blood points each. But that's been a while ago, so I don't think they are up anymore. They were a while ago, yeah. And I think since then there have not been any new ones. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think. Oh yeah, true. I find that really cool that they made a jump for Papas as a tribute. I find that really cool. That one, I think it's called Warrior Papas or something. I think that's really cool of the devs. That one, if you haven't claimed that yet. But I think that one is also unlimited, just like the Pride Charm. And, you know, the blood point code nice for 69 blood points. I think these ones last forever, so you don't have to sweat about it. Bunch of Aiders in the lobby. Why is just my killer brain be like, holy fuck, they are under-equipped just because they didn't bring 3 medkits? Like, they only have 1 flashy and 1 toolbox. What is this? Literally, what is this? They're so under-equipped for this. I mean, they will probably still beat my ass if they're just doing fine, but it's so weird because at some point you're just used to, okay, oh my god, this is my honey, this is your new package of a full squad with 4 medkits. Take it, yes, honey. You know, at some point you're conditioned to that. I see 3 medkits on average. Exactly. So this is fucking weird. Like when I play Survivor with friends or whatever, we don't bring items ourselves, but if I go into solo queue, even in solo queue, or dare I play killer, obviously. They know what's up with, you know, What the fuck are they doing in these bushes? I don't even want to know. I always love joining into 3 Survivor Friends players all in the same sweaty outfit as Scoops Ahoy Steve. I mean, that is funny. Oh, fuck. I have to admit, it really felt like a mech move when she just yeeted that cactus card palette, but it worked out for her decently enough, so kudos to her. You even see W medkits on average, Pepe? Well, that's fucking rough. My condolences. My condolences to that buddy. I'm more worried about seeing 3 toolboxes than medkits or flashlights. I mean, it really depends. Like, the thing is... Yes. We're not serving the drinks now, Ada. The thing is, yes, you could have toolboxes that have brand new parts and they are building on hyperfocus and all that bullshit. Yes, that's possible. But a lot of the times, if you have a little bit of slowdown, I don't want to say it doesn't really matter, but you know, I have a bunch of lobbies where I'm afterwards like, because, you know, I just ran Painwares as my soul thingy. And I'm just like, wait, they had 2 brand new parts? I didn't feel that at all. Like, I'm not joking. That's sometimes how it feels like, unironically. Whereas with medkits, I feel medkits, unless you are plague, you always feel them. You unironically always feel them. That they are, you know, because medkits enable to be, you have heard that a billion times from, you know, your educational content creator, blah blah blah. Medkits enable you. Ada, that's fucking funny. You saw that, right? Medkits enable you to be selfish, efficient, blah 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 blah. But it's true. Like, medkits literally enable you to heal yourself at normal speeds and even higher speeds if you even stack them with other stuff, like... Whereas toolboxes, yes, they can be fucking stupid to knock off a gen in 30 seconds, combine that with hyperfocus or whatever. But medkits are so much... You know. Does anyone use maps? Some people use them, believe it or not. Some people use them. It's a bit of an odd choice. But then again, some people like how they look like. Look the burrito look of it, and then they swear by it, you know? Have you ever seen a map in my lobbies? I mean, why would you? You could literally run a toolbox, even, or a medkit, or even a flashlight can be efficient. Yes, you could. With a flashlight, you could end up wasting a lot of your own time by trying, you know, dumb shit. And getting nothing done. But at least flashlights are fun to use, you know? Doing little texts and shit like that. With something like a key or a map, they sometimes just feel abundant. They are not ultra terrible, but they just feel abundant, like... Just like... Why would I use them if I can use better shit? But I mean, that's meta and in general perks in a nutshell, you know. People who bring maps are the same people who order salad at McDonald's. I don't know about that, but it's definitely an odd choice. But yeah, also going back to medkits. Yes, the medkits also have like two heals on average and shit. And you know what happened recently? Like I think I was playing Trickster. I got the game, so this is already. Bleh. So I played a bit of Trickster. I got the game, and I got a bunch of medkits. Woohoo! Surprise, surprise. And you know what happened? They also brought a boon. That's like the next part. All medkit users for some reason run Circle of Healing as well. And you know what happened? I was downstairs, the boon was upstairs, so I couldn't really access it easily because multiple floor map. And I literally had a person heal in my fucking face. My stupid face behind a pallet in a pillar in 4 seconds. Self-efficient healing 4 fucking seconds, you know. Obviously he stacked boon with medkits and everything, so obviously you could argue they put a lot of effort in their build, blah blah blah, which is true, but still mid-chase to basically lose a health state on a person, like undo it basically in almost the exact same time as the basic attack cooldown animation. 4 seconds. And then you could argue, but Kotz, you could just snuff the boon. Blah blah blah. Bruh. It was literally upstairs, I was downstairs. How the fuck am I supposed to snuff the boon? Not even to mention that people can do that with, like, you know, Ironworks of Misery and all these, you know, fun main buildings where there's like a totem 2nd floor. And then yo, go snuff the boon real quick. Lose a gen in the process, but go snuff the boon real quick, you know. Just bring Shattered Hope 5 Fat. Not gonna lie, I will do a video on that soon for YouTube. Just because of all the archive challenges, people have actually guaranteed to run so many boons that I think it's worth showcasing a build to counter it. But the thing with Shattered Hope, and I don't think that's really common knowledge. I'm pretty sure, like, tell me a perk which is the exact same way, guys. Shattered Hope, if the opponent doesn't bring boons, does literally, and I mean literally, nothing. If the opponents don't bring boons. Okay, I'm getting fucking outplayed, destroyed right here. But Shattered Hope literally doesn't do anything. Like, even perks like Franklin's, people could still loot chests, you know, and then you could rob these items from their hands. Lightborn, they could still have flashbangs or grab a flashlight from a chest, you know, stuff like that. But Shattered Hope, I think from both, by the way, Survivor and Killer, literally does nothing when the opponent just doesn't run a specific of this perk type. Every other perk, I think, doesn't have this in the match, so Why would you run it if you have to risk one of your 4 perk slots against your 1 against 16 opponent perk slots for a perk that potentially can do nothing just because the people you play against literally don't have this perk. That's kind of the problem with Shattered Hope. If it did some, like Shattered Hope, if you want to make Shattered Hope somewhat used, you need to add like a minor. It doesn't even need to be big, but a minor secondary effect so it does something if they don't run. For example, I saw that you rework the hour part of the perk to work when totems get destroyed. So the aura of survivors are revealed within the range of the totem if it gets destroyed by any... Yeah, this is cactus. This is really... Yeah. Good cactus. Like, for example, auras of survivors get... If a totem gets destroyed by any means around it, like a dull or a boon. So you had to have the normal effect of Shattered Hope, where if you destroy the totem with Shattered Hope, because it's booned, you get the aura. But also, if a survivor destroys the totem, then it gets an aura thing. How balanced that is another question, but it just needs something else, you know? It just needs something else. Like, this is the main problem with Shattered Rope right now. Did you maybe accidentally take it with you, the switch thing? I mean, I double checked my, you know, my travel luggage, whatever. I can double check it for you again, but I'm pretty sure I don't have your switch thingy, honey. I'm sorry. Like, I can double check it again for you later in my, you know, go down for in the basement, but I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I would be very confused if I did. Sorry, GG, that was a good game. Okay, by the way, I just realized that we haven't redeemed the game thing. So we're gonna do that now. Hey, Kingpin, you just joined for the game. I hope you're happy. And do you guys mind if I... Oh, I need something else for that. Well, never mind then. Fulcrum, I'm gonna do that afterwards. I just completely, and sorry honey, I completely forgot about the game earlier. So I will, you know, do that afterwards. Welcome back. Welcome back, King. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I will do the redeem thingy afterwards, Fulcrum. I hope if you don't mind. You just redeemed it and I got reminded that we had some map redeem that I didn't do yet because I forgot, which is, by the way, I think for a streamer that's kind of the pet peeve right now that I have. I keep forgetting that and I need to get better at that. In progress trading? Okay. It's just as I looked everywhere and I'm kind of frustrated. I even streamed it. Okay, and I can't find it. That's so odd. That's so odd, honey. That's so odd. Orson's Wallet could be good with that map. You want me to try with Orson's Wallet? We can do that. We can do that and see how much value we get out of that. Address book? You reckon address book? Walleyes with extra straps? I mean, kinda true. Kinda true. You reckon address book though? Because the thing is, one, we don't have a whole lot of windows, and two, most pallets they just, you know, drop, you break. This is literally the gameplay of the game, so I don't think address book will give us that much. I mean, I can still try it if you want to. Whoops. Sorry, that always needs to be in order, by the way. I'm, you know, a sucker for that. Drop leg? Yeah, I mean, drop leg would obviously be okay, but I think we should try out something else. He should try out something else, because obviously I know drop leg knife sheath can work wonders on the game, like I know that. Obviously, but let's try that with address book then. Anyone notice how none of Ghostface add-ons make sense? That's not entirely true though. Like, for example, camera revealing auras. Yes. Philly making stalking faster because you use your camera to stalk your victims. Makes more than sense. I mean, obviously you have the problem that these add-ons got reworked without, you know, icon updates. For example, how is it called? Knife belt clip, the thing that makes your terror radius smaller when crouching. Very, very originally in the very, very old Ghosty PTB, where Ghostface was, you know, super easy to reveal and he was ultra hard to get anything done with. It did, I think, mangled or something on crouch hits. That makes sense. That makes more than sense with, you know, what the add-on actually is, you know. That makes more than sense. But then you rework add-ons. This is not only for Ghosty, by the way, but like for killers in general. You rework add-ons, but often the devs don't make new icons or whatever, and then the context of these add-ons, while it is the while it can sometimes make sense, they don't necessarily change it. So they do a new effect, like driver's license doing reveal like how it did back then, made perfect sense with it. But then they reworked the driver's license without, you know, actually thinking about the icon. So obviously it's not going to make any sense that oh my god, this is a dead end. I just played myself. It doesn't make any sense that gens explode with the driver's license. Of course it doesn't make any sense, but it was just a quote-unquote afterthought, you know? Lucky break. Okay. What the fuck, you? Still jealous that they didn't give him any new add-ons. Yeah, I have to agree. Like, I like the aesthetic of Ghosty's add-ons, but something new cool to the pool would have been cool. You know? I know it's not much because it's just, you know, aesthetic, whatever the fuck, who cares, but fuck. it's still, you know, it's still really cool. For example, Legion, when he got stuff like BFFs and stuff, which is new icons, new everything, new flavor. It kind of makes it feel like a rework, you know? Is Q the only perk that affects lunge? I think so. I think it is. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. It's what makes Q special. I'm gonna leave that pallet up just to... Oh my god! Guys, we got 5-second aura reveal on a person dying because of the address book. Woo! And I don't make it to a hook because Boilover just destroyed me. Well, fuck this. Oh yeah, unrelenting, obviously. I mean, it's just for Mist, but sometimes if... And there we are with the topic Deathslinger. Sometimes you just miss on purpose to get to secure to down better and stuff. It has its niches, but the overall is not really good. About the Iris license, in some cases it makes sense. Survivors are scared because of being marked and make a mistake in repairing. But wouldn't you argue that is... Like, yes, it makes sense in the sense of machines, driver's license, but isn't that a bit far-fetched, wouldn't you say? Like, just a little bit far-fetched. She's gonna underestimate this. Fuck, she... Bro, what the fuck? Told you Austin's wallet is cracked. I mean, yeah, if you send yourself to the map with most palace, then yeah, it is pretty fucking nuts. That is true. That is true. Why not use power there? The thing is, I'm pretty sure if I... Like, she was, let's say she was 97%. If I marked her, I think me slowing down for stalking would have made the difference that she would have made it to the pallet. I'm not even shitting you. I'm pretty convinced that's what could have happened there. Well, he wanted to hold me. I mean, Quentin, I would disconnect as well if I was getting hold, to be fair. Maybe I switch cases in the back rooms. Very spooky thought. Very, very spooky bad thought. Not gonna lie. Nice reveal. You wanna know what's happening next? You know, that could have been cool if there wasn't for 10 billion more pallets. spoke too soon. Yeah, I mean that's the game for you, unfortunately. But I mean, Quentin getting hold there made this a free win, so there's that. Apparently demo can shred through windows in some maps, which is broken. If only she was 99. Imagine, guys, imagine. Imagine. I think the Kate was scared, I think so too. Oh yeah, true, we also have breakable walls. In case pellets aren't enough to get our power back, we also have breakable walls. Actually, this is a genius. That, like, if she was behind there and was 99, that would have easily, and I mean easily, been the clip of the day. She's doing chest down there. Don't worry, I just need a piece of wood. Let me get a piece of wood. Oh fuck. Fuck. I was hoping, okay. I've never had that before, actually. You know how the obsession sound just played for a split second? Like, this was a fucking 0.1 second baby chase. I've never experienced that before. Morning! Rise and shine, bitches! GG. Now that was the Kate kill we were waiting for. Wasn't directly at the bathroom, but still kinda counted, I think. Jeez, thanks. Well, that Quentin got hold a bit too much, but other than that, I think that was okay. Oh yeah, baby, we're almost there. I mean, I say that. Don't forget the perk redeem. Thanks, honey. I'ma do that now. Okay, we have that. What even is the rest? Sacrifice 3 people. I hope I'm good enough for that. 3 tiers missing. Okay, let me get rid of this. And let's actually look. What was the redeem thingy again? Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is even this? Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just deleting a bunch of shit. Okay, so nurses. Deathbound. I already see. Why? Why? Septic touch. And coup. What? I don't think I follow. Knife belt. And leather knife sheath. And putrid oak. Okay, let's re-evaluate. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, so you have people seeing you heal. Okay. You have people scream and get oblivious if they heal far away from you. Good. Then you have people getting mind breakered in your terror radius. Good. And then we have coup for potentially cool Twitch clips. And I guess someone remind me that I crouch a lot this match because we will be trying that. I actually tested Deathbound a bit when it came out back with Pyramid Head. You would think that it would have the psychological effect that people stay more together because they don't want to be oblivious. And then you can get more stalks at once. You know, the same effect you could have with Discordance or whatever. Reality was it was so wonky that I don't think it's worth it. And Septic Touch is just... has to be in your terror radius. Imagine if it was outside of your terror radius for a second. Imagine for a second it was outside of your terror radius. It would probably still not be ultra super amazing. Best perk in the world. But imagine if it was outside of the terror radius. One man can dream. Actually, if you want, you can switch Septic with Sloppy. I mean, then we can just run Sloppy, honestly. If I am allowed to switch, I'ma do that, because then at least you have something going on, I guess. Now, how I expect this to go is either they heal and then we get value out of this, or they see Sloppy, and that happens a lot with Ghostface. They see Sloppy and then they don't heal at all, and then you lose your entire 99 stalking asset. That's why I think Sloppy Nurses isn't too great on him at all, but we will see how it goes. Do you know what's the best thing that could happen as Survivor and solo queue? Uh-oh. Good teammates? A sign from heaven? Tell me. What is Morse? I mean, Morse is death. Latin for death. I mean, we waited for a while now. Guys, this is kinda a bit sussy, not gonna lie. Prestige 70, right? This girl has 725 hours though. That's really not a lot in my opinion. It is possible, but I don't think that's, you know, really not, like it's kind of a bit iffy if you ask me. Like Prestige 70, yeah, fine, realistic. But like with that low hour count, gonna have a look at, I feel like, I have a gut feeling, that's all I'm trying to say. When you run Hope and Blood Pact and get in a game with another player running those perks, I bet that's insane. She's on the grind, oh hell yeah she is. Like Prestige 70, that's higher than me. Like okay, Ghostface I paused here and there because I got exhausted from the game, blah blah blah, and so on and so forth, yes. But it's Prestige 70, that's still higher than me somehow. And I feel for a 700 hour player, that's a bit on the limit, you know? How many hours do you get since the update? I mean, yeah, that's probably a valid question, but still. It's also the question of you are still newish to this game, but you commit a whole lot in prestiging. And I don't think that would be the normal player consensus, you know? I mean, yes, it is realistic, but I don't think it's the normal player consensus. I mean, we will see. I mean, if she's cheating, she would be in the 90s. True. Shouldn't have talked about running into hackers earlier. Might get the karma now. I hope not. Please no. It was so nice. I mean, like, I got the Ghostface to P52 with around 600 hours. I don't think I can speak on this. I mean, that's fair. It's just weird because if I start playing this game, I don't know, I would find it weird to be like, I started this game now and I will immediately go for a prestige grind, which is completely pointless, instead of investing resources and unlocking, you know, perks and everything, you know. I would find that weird, you know, if you get what I mean. We know where everyone is pretty much. That's cool. It takes 20 hours just to spend all the BP. True. It's absolutely inhuman how long spending PPs takes nowadays. That's true. And I mean, it wouldn't really be that much better. It's still the same time as with the old grind. The only difference being that you needed more BP in the old times. The spending process, it would still be the same if, let's say, the prestige system was like introduced 1 year ago, but no, you know, no real like BP reduction shit. Would still be the same time investment. It would just take more points. I'm already getting sick of the blood web sound. Not gonna be touching that for a while. I mean, I'm still committed to maybe get Ghosty fully prestige at the end of the year or something. But yeah, it is getting to the point where it's just... Holy fuck, make it stop, you know? It is really getting to that point. Unironically. Usually insta-Q as survivor. Shit. After a game and then you use BP while... I got irritated because of chat, I'm sorry. And then use BP while writing. I'm still gaining BP somehow. That's true. I mean, to be fair, if you queue survivors, your queue times are relatively quick nowadays. So it is realistic. If it was killer, then it would probably not be so much. But yeah, I can totally see that. I can more than likely see that being the case. Fuck. I was hoping that pallet was gone. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a risk here. We need to get her out of the game because we literally have no slowdown whatsoever. Meg is potentially oblivious. Like, here's the thing. How do I use this? Compare that with Plaything, you just hook Survivor, Stick and Forget. Most likely, unironically, they will actually go for the Plaything totem just because the threat is there. Like, even as stealth killers, like, I'm not joking. But with this... Like, yes, I probably know that she's oblivious right now from, you know... Because the person she healed, which was Fang, is no longer in the vicinity. But... How do I normally calculate that? That's my problem as well. Plaything is surprisingly good with Pentameter, especially if you add Thrill of the Hunt. Like, that combo is dirty. It's pretty good. I'm sorry, I feel like I haven't really used this build a whole lot, but I feel I don't really get a whole lot of value out of it as is. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of bullshit that the chase started behind a wall, but that was cool. A consequence of grinding during the Halloween has left me with 500 offerings that I can't do anything with. I think I have 400 of these, but yeah, you know what's the worst part about this is Eviso? Normally you would be like, they're just, you know, gonna eventually repurpose them for the new event, however they have been doing. But no. Like, the last Halloween items have not been transferred into new ones. They're still, you know... finding dirt in my inventory. Literally. Like... They're literally still, you know... rotting in my inventory. And there's no sign that they will ever get repurposed or refunded or whatever. Like I can show you after this match. And this is just sad because they have done it before. That they repurposed, you know, items for future events. They've done it before. I just don't know why they haven't done it, you know. With the newest ones. Still have like 7 splinters. I have splinters as well still laying around in my ghosty inventory. Like... Like, yes, it was, you know... at Ghosty times, but I think relatively after Ghosty was introduced around Demogorgon, they got removed. And they're still lacking in the inventory of, you know, veteran players. Same goes for thingy, Moonbonkier and all that shit. I don't have any of these anymore. I had them on Baba, but then I prestiged him, so I lost all of them. But there are also on a bunch of people that are also, you know, distortion of the record. Okay. In some people's inventory, they're still lying till this day. No use, they're just disabled. No blood point refund, no nothing. Like remember when they removed the Hawkins offerings? They were, you know, okay, Hawkins won't be available anymore, blah blah blah. Here I have the blood points returned to you. Because, you know, it would only be fair, and you got your blood points back. But for a bunch of this shit, it's just literally rotting in your inventory. And that's just absolutely depressing. I miss Hawkins. I miss Hawkins too. Why did they remove those anyways? The Moonbonkier stuff, because they wanted more consistency with their maps. Don't forget you have one coup. Yeah, I just realized maybe I can utilize it. Or not, because Mac's just gonna leave here. No. Yeah, I really didn't use coup well this match. But yeah, the Moonbonkier got removed, I think, around the time when the game map came out. Because on the game map, there wasn't a whole lot of moonlighting, and the devs were like, okay, for balance reasons, we want to make this for future maps consistent lighting, so they removed them, you know. I kind of wish to get them back just to see how ghosty gameplay with them would feel like, but yeah, probably for the better, because you could stack them literally and make them pitch dark as a blended team, and the killer was literally losing the eyes trying to play that. I'm not even joking. But yeah, for example, like, okay, I have my cakes, that's cool and all. These ones as well, like the red envelopes, will probably be reused next year, right? Like, they've been constantly reused. But then look at this shit. Splinters, obviously. Long time ago, they got retired. You can't use them anymore. But look at this shit. This... Wait, this was... Yeah, this is all Halloween shit. These 137 was 2020. These seeds were 2021. And these arcade and dowsing rods were this year. And they will always rot in my inventory now. Because they are not gonna repurpose them. They'll just rot there now. Literally, it's cool to have like as you know, it's the same with the cakes. I'm not using any of the cakes because, you know, it's just for memory's sake, so it's cool to have them as memory's sake. But it's still just so sad that they are just, you know, because you literally can't do anything. Literally the only, in quotation, gameplay purpose of these is just that they are there now. And they rot in your inventory. That's literally all there is to it. The splinters, like, I get you could play as a licensed character, but if they're rare enough, it's a good way to make players interested in getting them. I mean, to be fair, if they really wanted to make a system like that, make every single killer available in private lobbies. There's no reason. Oh, cool. No reason why that's not a thing. Especially with the bots coming up. You can go against bots with a killer that you don't own. Okay, this killer, I don't like it so much. I'm gonna put it aside. You play against bots with another killer. Oh my god, this killer is really great. I will buy it either with shots when I have it, or if it's licensed one, I will buy it right away. You know, I don't get why that's not a thing. I don't get why it's not a thing. It would probably be a really, really good business choice for behavior. It's literally a free trial thing in private matches where no one gives a fuck about the whole thing. And you can be like, I like this killer. I will, you know, I will use this killer now. Sounds wrong, but you get what I mean. Like, there's no reason why this shouldn't be a thing. You could make the argument, but then people are not using, you know, the killers anymore, blah blah blah, like not playing them outside of private matches. Cool. Okay. Let them. You will still earn so much from people that are unsure if they like a killer or not by letting them play test them and getting them, then getting the killer for, you know, for the actual game. Behavior is missing out on that. Behavior is literally missing out on that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't care less because I have all the killers, obviously, but it's such a missed opportunity. Unironically. Like, I don't get why this is not in the game. I don't get it. It would be relatively easy to implement, to just make a button to, like, test every single killer. And then you literally just, like this, like, behavior literally gets more money from that. With basically no effort. And players would be happy as well to just test their shit. There's literally no reason, but I'm going in circles, but yeah, there's really just no reason why they shouldn't do that. I think I remember why the splinters got retired, wasn't it? So the people found a way to unlock perks from a character with splinters. I mean, I don't remember that, but maybe there was something like that going on. I don't remember. That's so long ago, but maybe there was something going on around there. But then again, this is like, for example, this would then be something behavior just needed to fix, you know. It's nothing that is, you know, a core issue. When you finished the game, you had the Splinter Killer and on your menu, but couldn't play as them again. But what if you could do was farm BP as survivor and unlock like perks on that killer? I mean, yeah, but then you just bug fix that. Why don't you just bug fix that then? Like, I don't get why you wouldn't want players to have, you know, an opportunity to test stuff for you to gain more cash on it then. Like, I just don't get it. And as I said, I really couldn't care less. I literally have all the characters, like, for next chapter, the night and all so on. I literally have all the shards ready. That I don't even need to buy them with real money. But I still feel like this is such a missed opportunity from a business standpoint. It just really is. At least PTB are public on PC. To be fair, that is an issue not from behavior, that's an issue from Microsoft and Sony guidelines. It's literally out of behavior's control. Because they need to have, you know, their patch policy and everything. It's literally something behavior can't control. It sucks. But it's nothing that... Oh my god, insta-heal. Imagine you're P100 and sweat that hard with map offerings, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. P100 gameplay, I guess. It's a bit sad, not gonna lie. Why you need to sweat that out? I mean, I know because nurse and shit exists, but... I know how many hours that P100 has. Maybe we can see afterwards. But like, I don't wanna sound rude or anything, but this is typical. Like this whole thing about bringing map offering, bringing stupid stuff like insta-heals and everything. This is just so typical. So much seen before P100 behavior. It's really sad, honestly. But I mean, it's just what it is. It's in the game, so they're gonna use and abuse it. Was adrenaline on everybody? Yeah. Yeah, T-Bags, you are god. I know. I mean, you play Survivor, so of course. Of course you're a god at this video game. Yeah, they're all gonna get out. They're all gonna get out. They're all gonna get out for free now. You know what they will... you know what this guy will also say? GG easy baby killer. I'm looking forward to that. I'm happy for finally reaching P12 for my Steve this morning. Don't even want to think about grinding to P100. Yeah. I got my Ghosted to 91 again today. Good job. Good goddamn job. Well done. You know what, yeah, T-Bags, you're a god. All the survivors are played so amazing with the map offerings and everything. Yeah. But don't worry guys, Killer is OP now. Killer is absolutely overpowered. Needs more nerfs. Needs more nerfs. We can't even check this person's profile because they're epic, probably. I think Booba good for you. Sorry, I needed to drop that. But these survivors deserve Nurse and Blight. Now the teabag was a bit too much. It's just part of the program. Map offerings, like they were on a team, probably, we don't know it. We don't know it, but they were probably in a team. Map offering, busted item, bad manners all around. That's just from the books. This is literally from the books, and it's so sad. Like literally, I won't be the person doing that because I just want to play Ghostface, a killer that not a whole lot of people play. But I hope that these people just find the blight on us that they so desperately seek with their behavior. Like, I'm sorry, but just that's just my take on it. Because if they stack themselves up and, you know, go into that mood, then I hope they just find their equal. Like, I don't like sweaty nurses, sweaty blights either, at all. But if you play this to this degree as Survivor, you just deserve it. Is at least my take on it. Like, I'm just playing my quote-unquote stupid mouse 1 killer that is underplayed and isn't S tier on anything. So yeah. I don't mind when I do go against a good team, but when they start acting up like this, I'm just like, alright. Yeah, it's literally, like, the problem right here is literally, yes, of course they're gonna teabag because they literally decided before the game, yes, I want this, yes, I want this advantage, yes, I want that advantage, blah, 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 you know? They literally went into that game with this, with that, with this and that, and this and that. So of course they're gonna teabag because obviously they won, because obviously they decided to have so much stacked against me. To be fair, they could have gone a lot worse on me, but still, the principle is just there, and it's just, of course they're gonna teabag then. I'm sometimes too friendly of a killer, like I could down the person that annoys me all game because he gets sandbagged by their teammates and I walk past him to get the sandbagger. I mean, that's another scenario. I really don't like sandbaggers either, and is really getting a personal vendetta against them, if I might say so myself. But that's another case. That's just, you know, I see something that I wouldn't want to have happen to me as a survivor. Like, if I get hardcore sandbagged as a survivor, I would be annoyed. Like, repeatedly, I would be annoyed. So if I see there's a killer and the opportunity arrives, like, I'm not getting gen rush now, obviously, then it's a different story, but if the game is then chill, of course I'm gonna get for the sandbagger if they obviously sandbag the living shit out of their teammates. Of course I'm going for them, because at that moment it's getting personal to me, because if I am survivor, I don't want that happen to me, you know? And I would be against these people as well that just purposefully sandbag and get me killed, you know? But that's, you know, another topic entirely, to be fair. Like, these people, this team with the P100 Cheryl, they just went in, again, with map offering that, to be fair, we could have gone gas heaven. And that would have been, you know? Like, we could have gone way worse on that as well, but the thought align is what counts. The thought alone. And then, you know, the medkit with the insta-heal. Seen it a billion times before. Blah, 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 blah. And yeah. It's just... And then, obviously, the sassy comment. Oh my god, Baba would fit you. You fucking stupid camper. Because, obviously, even at endgame, you're supposed to just let him go for free. Obviously, you know. I mean, that is entitlement. That's like on another topic as well. But, you know, it's about the principle. I still feel like I did decently this match. It's just, imagine if I was doing a win streak. How fucking downright pissed and emotionally damaged I would be now, you know? Imagine if I was doing a win streak, like a few people have suggested, and I've thought a lot about it, and would be like, that would be fun to watch probably. That would be make good content, and so on and so forth. I would be so emotionally damaged after matches like these, you have no idea. Because, yes, you could argue, yes, if I played it a bit more tight and better, and obviously in a win streak I would use another build, then of course, this could have gone a lot more different, and, you know, met the standards of, you know, my win streak, whatever the win condition is, like probably three kills or something. But it's still not good to think that they put so much against me. They literally put so much against me. And maybe I would have won that. But it's literally so much against me. It's not even funny. Like, if I was, a nurse or a blight, I would be more than capable to deal with that if I become good enough. But not with your average killer, you know? It's a bit much to ask that from, you know, that. Do you know what your longest win streak is? Pre-MMR, I think 29 without even trying. Like, I wasn't even going for a win streak. But I got like something like 29-30 on Ghosty. Without even trying. That was pre-MMR though. Obviously today, completely different topic altogether. Goes without saying. Of going against good players, even if they easily all escape, because it's good practice as long as they don't start being toxic about it. And honestly, don't really... Like, yes, toxicity, obviously, factor, but I think if they are hardcore stacking shit against you, I mean, it's not... That might not be on the player themselves, but you start to feel it's just stupid why you wouldn't do the same. Why you wouldn't, you know, play Blight Nurse as well, you know. And that's just a feels bad, to be honest. But then again, that's also a bit of the game's fault. On the topic of win streaks, I have to say I regret a little bit to not go onto the train of trying one myself. Because, for example, someone like KotzwurstPro, for example, really struggled to get a 50 wins in Ghosty. And I reckon even with these harsh conditions with 30-second recovery, I'm pretty convinced pre-MMR that I could have gotten a 50 wins in a row. I'm pretty convinced. Now post-MMR now is a bit of a different story, but pre-MMR, I'm pretty sure I could have gotten it. And obviously that would have made for great content, obviously. But I didn't take the opportunity back then. So, go figures. But yeah, that's something... I regret that a little bit, I won't lie. I regret that. But back then my content was also kind of different, and for the most part I wasn't even really streaming and was mostly just doing funny montages on YouTube and stuff. So there was also other times. But yeah, no question about it, I do regret not going onto the train, because right now I'm pretty convinced if I sat down and hardcore almost scrim. That was stupid how that didn't hit. Like almost hardcore scrim for Ghosty to get good with him. And I play flawlessly. And I mean absolutely flawlessly. Back to back to back. I think 50 wins with this killer is theoretically possible. The problem is... Ghosty is a killer that you have to play surgically. Surgically well. Let's say 98% of the time. You don't really have a lot of wiggle room at all, in my opinion. Because of the high mental skill ceiling, blah blah blah. So if you had one fuck up game and... Okay, that was good. I didn't notice he was 99. Well done by him. It would be one fuck up. Let's say at 45. I have, let's say match 45, I have a bad start. You know, I don't get my 99s going and I don't really get somewhere. I have... That was a dead hard, by the way. That was stupid, not gonna lie. At 45, I have a rough start. I get... Okay, let's not say worst case scenario, which would be Blood Lodge, but let's say you get something like Azeroth, which is, you know... Even though Azeroth, you would just play the 3-gen. Let's say you get a farm, which is not the absolute worst, but it is pretty fucking rough. You get a horrific, and I mean horrific start. We have 45 wins in a row. You get an absolute horrific start. And you don't really recover from that. And then they are also stacked with medkits. You don't get really your stalk game going. You don't get a whole lot of stalking resources, which you need to consistently keep up with good players. And then I accidentally mark someone. And I wouldn't lie to you. In this high stakes scenario, accidentally marking someone could unironically mean the end of a streak. Even at a high capacity. Because it's really punishing to make mistakes. So I would find that very, and I mean very difficult to maintain. And imagine now at that 45 win, I lose. Because, let's say we got Rancid Hour 12, which is, you know, bleh, somewhat manageable, but survivors have 4 medkits. Okay, you can, if you play smart, you can deal with it, but sometimes you don't, because the thing is, human error exists. So you do a mistake, you go to, then you know, you go get, you know, as I said, the accidental mark. You have an accidental mark. That person was dead on hook, has now 10 billion pallets and a bunch of body blocks following up, which you cannot grasp because your early game was so dog shit and you got no 99s. And then you lose. At 45, I don't want to be in the same room with myself that night when that would happen. You know what I mean? And I feel with a bunch of other mechanical killers, it can be, you know, okay and so on to get it because it's mechanical, but Ghosty is just also so exhausting because of the mental skill ceiling to play for a long time. So alone getting to something like 30 would be very torture in the high MMR setting. Where it's really rough to maintain, you know, the whole thing. Even getting that high and then losing high. Like, for example, this game, we got 7 hooks, which is a good result. For a streak, it wouldn't be good enough. But I think 7 hooks is a good ass result against good players like these ones, you know, on a rough map like this one. I think this is a good result. For a streak, obviously, that wouldn't be good enough. But if I now had to do this as a streak right now, you know how much I would have to fucking sweat? Like, no. Like, hell no. If they ever disable MMR or something, maybe. But that's a fat maybe. And maybe I will change my mind. Maybe in half a year we will do a streak because I feel like it. But for now, nah. Nah. For now, I absolutely don't feel it. I rarely go against ghosties that play as well as you play him. You really flatter me. But yeah, I don't like, the thing is, yes, I say of myself that I'm a good ghosty player, one of the best, blah blah blah, stats, blah blah blah. But even then, I have to play 100%. And playing 100% of ghosty capacity is 1, exhausting, and 2, due to human error, almost impossible in my opinion. Especially if you play against good players. Again, pre-MMR, different topic. Survivors were boosted back then? Okay, that's a bit rude, but you know what I mean. Pre-MMR was different. Would be realistic. But now against very good players, holy shit. Holy shit. I appreciate Behavior giving him the heart rating. I do too. I think they know the depth of Ghosty more than the average player, unironically. Like the whole thing with 99. I think Behavior does know that. I mean, the person who was in charge of the Ghosty rework was John Wang, and he is a Ghosty main himself. And he loves to play him also to a deeper level. So that was kind of cute. And I think he kind of did a cute love letter to him for giving him, honestly, a really, really nice rework in retrospective. How Odds got 50k wins on Ghosty is beyond me. Now here's the thing. Odds got that, and no offense to Odds at all. But I think he got a bit carried by stuff like Devour Hope. Way too much. He got way too much carried by Devour Hope, that streak. And you felt in the matches where Devour died early that he would struggle. Because Devour, like I always say, Devour is good, decent perk, learning tool for Ghosty. But I feel it teaches bad habits. For example, these fools, I 99 all of them at the start. I get my markdowns, and once I'm running out of them, Devour kicks in. And I just kill him this way. But if Devour gets destroyed, I still need to mark them mid-match. And marking people and stalking them mid-match when they already know it's a Ghostface is another skill set that's different from, you know, normal ghosty stalking that you have to learn in order to get good with him. And I feel Odds was really lacking that, and Odds was really, you know, booking on Devour Hope to do the job for him. And I mean, he got 50 wins in a row. I don't want to say it this way, but I am proud of him for achieving that. Like, congratulations. Oh yeah. Bro, all ghosties that go against Suck, they just play him like Wraith. Yes. Yes, they do. 10 subs for one ultra threat game. Depends on... what? No, it was Armor? You're sure? I'm pretty sure he was involved in that as well, though. Armor was the one who did the reworks? Fair enough. Well, one reason to praise Armor, because he did a fucking great job then. Because... yes, the Ghosty rework is not perfect. Yes, the Ghosty rework misses some substance, but overall I think the Ghosty rework was amazing. Like, I disagree with reveals being more catered towards survivors massively, like all the stupid things it has now. But overall, the rework was great. They did a pretty good job so far, I have to say. I made a ghosty question his life choices on Ormond, and I felt really bad for him. But yeah, anything you define sweaty match, and we might do that. Because I kind of want to have that 10 subs and kind of see where it goes. To be honest. But you have to define what you mean by sweaty match, because sweaty is very wide. Like build, like everything. Dude, that would have been so great. Just get her there. Because she fucked up and got stuck there, but unfortunately she didn't. Just have to 4K, like your life depends on it. I mean, then you will allow me to run a specific build for that though, right? Because then if you guys are up for it, I will try it next match. 100%. I will try it then. RPD pallets in a nutshell. Yes and no. I've heard so many people having this line of argument that RPD is the game 2.0. I don't agree with them at all. A bunch of pallets on this map have gameplay. Yes, they added a shitload of pallets that were unnecessary, and some of them were stupid. On the PTB, yeah, on the PTB it was stupid. Like, alone there were 2 on a staircase, where there's like 1 god pallet, there were 2. That was beyond, I mean beyond stupid. I 100% agree with you, but people saying that now RPD is the game 2.0, nah, I disagree. Like this, for example. Sorry, I'm camping you right now. But this, for example, it's very playable, and I mean very playable. Like these pallets right here, with, you know, decent amount for the survivor to move around and fake out walls and waste the killer's time. Go get the rescue. They even got it before second stage. Kudos. That was... Hell yeah, let's go. Like, that was literally last second, but then again, I can't be too mad. Like, what I got for it? Everyone's fucking injured right now. Fang's name, by the way. Go Pisk. What the fuck? What the fuck? Every time I go against a good Ghostface, I have the thought that what if it is Kotz? You know, shit like that just flatters me, but makes me sad at the same time. Because you know what that means. If you play against a remotely good ghosty and you already think, okay, it could be this person, this person, this person, that just tells you how many fucking bad players of that are out there. This is literally what it tells you. Like, for example, Blight. There are shitload of good Blight players out there. You don't, you know, if someone hack tags into 180, into 360, into Kokona tag. You don't go all of a sudden, oh my god, what if this is Lilith Omen? I mean, you probably do, but you know, you could think, okay, what if this is Lilith Omen? But the chances is way slower of thinking that, because there are just a lot of Blights that are decent at him. Compare that now to Ghostface, where there's only a handful of people who actually play him to that good degree. And that is fucking sad. That is fucking sad. And depressing. I think that two are either Kotz or Kingpin. Yeah, exactly. And that flatters me, but at the same time, isn't it goddamn sad? Isn't it goddamn sad that you instantly have that, you know, train of thought, because there's so many bad ones out there. But yeah, it just is what it is. There's one survivor. If I ever see them in my lobby, I don't care what role I'm, they're dying by my hands. They DC'd on loading screen when it would have been my first demo in 5 months. I mean, that sounds like a vendetta and a half. I mean, I would support that. Don't even get me started on sloppy butcher ghosties. I won't even start because it's aggravating myself. I need to go upstairs for the other way. But because this is East Wing, right? Yeah, I think East is the correct one. Fuck no! No, 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 I got destroyed there. No, no. No hole for you, bitch. You just destroyed me one time already. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna get... No, 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 no. I'm not going into your stupid YouTube montage. No, 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 no. You come over here, bitch. Yeah, people really don't care about the stalking, that's true, because it actually takes... I mean, here's the weird thing about stalking. It takes effort to get good with, but once you do, you realize that it's actually really efficient, because there's still people out there who think that stalking takes like 10 seconds or something weird, or whatever people think nowadays, you know? There's still people out there that think that, but nah, it is, if you get really good at it. Now, this game is falling apart because good players, blah blah blah, I'm not playing efficient, blah blah blah, the build is not helping, blah blah blah, you know, excuses, excuses. But in the mid game, we literally 99'd everyone within 10 seconds by just, you know, having some efficiency with stalking, knowing where they were, blah blah blah. I guessed that they were in the main hall, I got them when healing, and then a gen popped in the distance, and I got the other 2 people outside, also 99'd, you know? That was really fucking efficient. I didn't play... play it to the best of my abilities. I will admit that. I will fucking lose now because I didn't play that efficiently at all. And you know, I played for hooks and not for kills, blah blah blah. But the thought that I basically set up for potentially winning really big just because I used my brain and used the mechanic efficiently is what counts, you know? Best green and yellow add-ons in your opinion for Ghosty? Or in general? Ghosty. Green, actually only Austin's wallet, because everything else is kinda like the leather knife sheath is okay for the crouch movement speed. Like leather knife sheath okay, drop leg knife sheath. No, not drop leg knife sheath, that's the purple one, but like knife belt clip is really and the reveal on hook is or on down is really lackluster. By the way, once I selected that challenge, I never get any kills anymore. Only like we get a bunch of 8 hook games, which is really good, but we don't get any fucking kills anymore. Anyone realize that? It's time to sweat it up. So yeah, probably Austin's wallet is the best green because everything else is not necessarily trash, but kinda lackluster. And yellow ones, probably address book. Yellow would have to be Oblivious on Mark. I disagree. I find Oblivious, like these Oblivious add-ons, really whack. Like it can be okay, but I find them really whack. I think it has to be this one. Marked map pretty much does nothing, and kill straps is a downside most of the times. Shoot pan can be okay if, for example, we run it with this. And you do the thing which, you know, for example, if you've watched Odds recently, he tried to do that on stream. Because you can, you know, down someone and then, you know, fully 99 another person or even mark them and the down person can't do anything about it. That is true. Oblivious and Stuff Killers doesn't seem the best to me. I mean, it depends. As I said earlier, Plaything for some reason works to my experience, but something like Austin's Journal and telephoto lenses, which by the way, weirdly enough, if I play against a Ghosty, this is mostly the add-ons they run. And I think this is pretty much, okay, for one it's more of a hit and run add-on, but besides that, it can be, like, when I played against this, against Ghosties, it can be okay occasionally, you know, if you play against them in that scenario. It can be okay, but I don't think it has really that much of a value, because once again, Oblivious, what you have to remember, Oblivious is one of the status effects which you don't know, you don't have any feedback that it does something. Like, for example, if you run, we ran Deadbound earlier, right, for the build, right? and they're separated. And you get them now. You don't know 100% if that was the Oblivious doing the thing, or if they were just boosted. And you know, if they spot you from a mile away with the Oblivious, then it doesn't do anything. Like, stuff like Oblivious, you don't really... It's hard to gauge the value of it, if that makes any sense. Actually, Plaything on Infinite Tombstone Myers would be awful. I mean, you have to hook them first. That's the thing. I think if you want to run Infinite Tombstone Myers with this, I would run Trail of Torment instead. Nah. Fucking hell. I would run Trail of Torment instead. I think it's way better. Because the thing with Infinite Tombstone with Plaything is you need to hook them first, and sometimes that goes against your plan. Like, yes, you get a little bit of pressure that they have to unhook now, but... It's just... really wonky. And plus, Ocean Journey can be combined with Cologne. I mean, that's fair. You have that synergy there that, you know, you can make the Oblivious last 70 seconds. Which also the Cologne also works well, by the way, with the address book. So I guess that's fair. Where Survivor being scared for 70 seconds can be huge. But here's the problem, Swagger. It is a Survivor being scared. By the way, Fulcrum, good night, take care, and thank you for stopping by. Before I forget, I'm sorry, but take care. Have a good one. But here's the problem. It's a Survivor being scared. It doesn't matter if it's an open map. It doesn't matter if they're on comms and you get called out, so they have that net of safety. And it doesn't matter if they're just really, really good. And they just don't fall for anything, you know? So yeah. Speaking of falling and everything, we're gonna play the Sweatiest build because someone was like, I must sacrifice your grandma if you don't 4K this next one, so we will do that now. The question is what I want to go for, because the thing is... Not grandma. Yeah. Okay. Ultra sweat mode. Listen, guys. This might be ultra overkill. I will do something that I've legit never done in years before. Okay, first, let me find pain wares. No way out. Play, you know, holy chorus music of doom. Insert that here, okay? Or whatever the fuck. Is Saloon the best map for Ghosty? I would think so. Like, people say best map probably Larry's. The thing with indoor maps is always, yes, you have that stealth capability, but you're also limited because you can't really stalk far in a lot of instances. So I would argue that maps like Larry's are better for people like Wraith, you know? Whereas Dog Saloon, it's small, it has a lot of good stalking opportunities, and in case you mark them by accident, chances are you can get them down in a timely manner because most loops are fair and outplayable, you know? So yeah, I would argue that Dog is the best ghosty map. I would definitely argue that above all. I would even say back when Hawkins was a thing, I still think Saloon was better for ghosty back then. Even though that's already a tough call because Hawkins was fucking amazing for Ghosty. But yeah, we're going in with the sweatiest build and we're gonna save Grandma, okay? We're gonna save Grandma, guys. It's for good cause. Tunneling, camping, and completely deleting these survivors now. It's for a good cause, guys. We're saving Grandma. So it is excused, I guess. It's not, but you get what I mean. What killer was Hawkins not good for? Mechanical ones. I mean, Nurse was debatable, but stuff like Huntress, Hillbilly, Oni. You know the stuff which sucks on an RPD? Pretty much those contestants for Hawkins, I would say. To be honest, I don't miss that solo gen on top floor of Hawkins. That one was a weird one. It's a lot in my clips on YouTube still, but there was a possibility to stalk that gen. We got challengers, guys. We got goddamn challengers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold up. I'm gonna switch that up actually. We're gonna run driver's license because on that dog, driver's license gonna nuke. Nuclear airstrike on them. Even though then... Wait. Discordance. They also got 3 medkits. This is going to be spicy, I reckon. Yeah, they will also... At least they will bring a map offering, right? Haddonfield wouldn't be too bad, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think Haddonfield would be somewhat fine. Especially still for driver's license, probably. But I'm just grateful right now that we don't go to Autohaven again. Now you're gonna get the game again, yet again against all odds. I'm looking forward to that. You know, it's always funny because you know for a fact every time your opponent throws in a map offering, they get their will and you never get yours. Yeah, like 3 people lower up there. She has any means. I don't know if she tried to press that hard while healthy or what happened there, but that's unlucky. I don't know. If they're really, really good, they will catch on to that I try to, try to get driver's license value there. But I don't think even the good survivors are onto that most of the time, so she is off the record, unfortunately. Fuck. This is hard. This is really hard, actually. This is really hard. Yeah, he's just gonna... Here's the thing, they're just gonna hide behind obstacles and there's literally nothing I can do because they removed the lean stalking thing. Need a fucking down now. How I almost ran into that twice is beyond me. Now the question is, what will they do now? Because I know they're still around there. Shit. If Fang wasn't there, I could have maybe procced it and then nuked the gen. She really tries that fake out with what's it called? Any means. She really tries to sweat her gen off, huh? Lithe, maybe. Need to go back. We lose the gen, that's okay. That's okay. Why is leaning server based? They saw a great feature in that, guys. They saw a great feature in that. I'm sorry. Normally I would be funny survivor, whatever the fuck, but I was asked to play. As ready as humanly possible, and I think I already didn't really meet that quota. Like, I feel we didn't really do a whole lot. Like, we need to do more shit like this. It's looking good so far. I will be honest, it wasn't a second ago in my opinion. Now the best recipe of all is luck for the 4K. That could have been a breakable. Nah, it was. That wasn't sweaty enough. Fuck. You know what's sweaty though? You know what's sweaty though? Claudette! Go back on that fucking hook again! He asked you to be sweaty, not evil? You ain't getting that gen done, buddy. You ain't getting that gen done. Really wins every 50-50, huh? Well, he didn't win this one. Well, they will finish this one now. And I don't have a pain res to back it up for. Well, now I do. The Eerie is overrated, fight me. The thing with the Eerie is that a bunch of the times you don't get the value that you would think theoretically you would get, if that makes any sense. Like a bunch of times what ends up happening is it's just better recovery and not you instantly use it, you know? Okay, we lost her. I guess we're gonna go for the hook then and hook her, I guess. I could have swung to just get into recovery faster, to be honest. You know what I hate now? That I have to kill her after she was this cute just now. Fucking hell. Well, you got your sweaty 4K. I think I could have... I mean... It's... Forgot the teabag. Fuck. I mean, you could really say... I could have played a lot more sweaty because... That was... yeah, we also got our 3 sacrifice challenge done. Woohoo. Because my hands were tied a little bit, I have to say. In some instances, like right after the beginning, where we got nothing done after a while. We, you know, our hands were tied a lot of the time, but overall I think that was a decent showcase. So, hopefully, we will not do that again anytime soon. Because holy fuck was that annoying. Like holy fuck did that destroyed us so. And thank you for the 10 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you for, you know, I mean I already knew that about you or anything, but you are a man of your word, so I mean Swagger, he did it before actually. He actually challenged me before. 10, I think it was back then 10 subs for a game full of marked only, I think it was back then. He did it before. But yeah, he's an absolute giga chat. Thank you for all the gift subs to Ron, to Baba Zinho, to Steam. He will appreciate a lot. To Emperor, he will appreciate it a lot as well. To oh my god, Iohias. Shit, I'm always so terrible with pronouncing these types of names. Don't mind me. Then Death Awaits 69. Actually a furry. Get High. April will also appreciate a lot. Kovion, if you're still here. Goddamn. And DSG also gets. A bunch of people get a sub that are also regulars in here. They will all appreciate it a ton. Thank you so fucking much. Was a pleasure. Hold up. But yeah. Sorry, I got pinged with Discord shit again. Okay. Perfect. Sorry about that. Just got pinged a bunch of times and I needed to reply to some shit. But yeah, it was markdowns only. It was on Swamp, and I think even though that game was a bit unconventional, it was a really fun challenge to do as well. Just as this one, just not again in a while, because holy fuck, I'm literally feeling like I'm sweating balls. Literally like, feeling like I'm sweating balls. And Toby, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Going with that uwu. Very much appreciated. What would you say about changing up the looks of your white mask stalker? I mean, depends what you have in mind. I mean, I will normally run this now, but if you want to see something else, especially now that the pass is still a thing and people don't have everything, you can shoot something if you would like. Metal Mask and City Slicker. I don't know if I have that. Like, Metal Ghostface and... How does that look like? So City Slicker and... I see what you mean. We will try one match of this, okay? I see what you mean. Yeah, we can try one match of this. Does the metal mask work with the mirror cape? What is the mirror cape? I'm sorry, but I probably don't have that, right? Which one you're referring to? Wait. Like which one are you referring to right now? Store. Bonic. Like this one or the second? Actually has something with, you know, the stripes being silver as well. You're right though, it is kinda missing a bit of red, you're right. Yeah, the red is a bit sticking out too much, that is true. That is true. They ain't bad. I mean, yeah, it can work, but you're also right. Like the red is sticking out, and that could be a problem from a, you know, fashion standpoint. But it can definitely work, probably. Yeah. Do you have the deep rift mask? Nah, that's the only thing I'm missing from this rift pretty much. Right now, yeah, you actually see it right now. 83. The mask from the debrief is 85. So that's what we will get today. Like over the next few games. I'm back. How is it going? Anything redeemed a thing? He was like 10 gifted subs if you play a match as sweatiest as possible. So I ran this, no, not this fucking build with fucking Noed and sweated my tits off because he asked me to. We even got head on field. We didn't even get that dog, but we got head on field. I got my 10 gift subs, but I feel like I need a shower now. Demon 1v1. Is that a streamer that is live? Huh. Sadly, I can't think of a single good combo with the zombie mask. The zombie is really lackluster. I feel it's really lackluster. I can't turn him right now, but... Oh, bye P100. This is second P100 today, by the way. Jeez. You wanna know my idea to change up your white mask stalker? Shoot. We might do that then next match. I don't mind that. Oh, you want a Myers. Scratched Mower. We can do that after this match, no worries. I'm up for Scratched Mower. I'm up for Scratched Mower. We can do that after this match, no worries. I haven't played Scratched Mower in forever. I mean, it is a white mask stalker, that's true. Bro, what the fuck? Why is everyone lobby dodging? I mean, I know they have red pings, but I don't think it's on my end, right? I don't think it's on my end. I planned this build at the time I did my last killer redeem. Goddamn, that's a long time ago. And here's an extra hydrate for you, love. Just myself, yeah, I see that. That Nia is definitely random. They could be a 3-man, but the Nia is definitely solo queue. Dude, you're gonna get me excited for Scratch Mirror Myers, by the way. Like, goddamn. Ever feeling that game is going to be even more miserable than the Sweat one? I mean, to be fair, the Sweat one was just miserable because I was forced to play Sweaty. I mean, I had a strong ass build to back me up, you know? There's a difference between that and the other miserable where I just, you know, lack any add-ons or ultra strong perks and I just get shit on, you know? Like that from the Sweaty match just now, that was another type of miserable, if that makes any sense. What do you think about the perks I prepared? Play with your food, devour undying. Okay, that's cool. Ku, by the way. Ku is pathetic on Scratched Mirror. Like, I don't want to be the person being like, oh my god, it's so trash. Because I know the thought process you had behind that. But 50% bigger lunch of basically no lunch is still basically no lunch. Like, it's really not that good. So sorry to break it to you. I will still run it if you want to. If you don't want to switch it up, but... it just says... you disappoint me. Sorry, I had to spit out a cringe one-liner there. But that was kind of funny, wasn't it? That's out of range, fucking unlucky. Push OP. Wait, that's Jill actually, that's not Fang. Whoa. And who the fuck planted that here? By the way, hello? Excursion. Behavior, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And I thought Yamaoka was bad sometimes. And I thought Yamaoka was bad. Looping with friends. Dude, how the hell is fuck. Is Nia not taking a protection hit? Well, I wished I had Ku there. Well, that was Bloodlust 3 a bit embarrassing, but at least we didn't have to break it and give her free distance for free. Maybe swap Ku with Fearmonger. Or maybe we can still leave the memo. The memo is still decent. But only if you want to. Tier 1 Myers is about as much of a threat as a puppy. You know how hard puppies can bite? Like... but yeah, I get what you mean. Your choice for the second Dagon? Yet I know. Stay with, you know, boyfriend's memo, what you had. I was just suggesting because I know that Ku was a bit lackluster of a choice. That's why I was talking about that. You know, it's kind of a wonk one. How there's 3 people on this gen. But none of them is the person I 99'd. Weird how that works. If she was trying a flashlight save there, I think she wouldn't have made that because of the cow, but correct me if I'm wrong. Wait, she's dead? What the fuck? We are playing sweaty after all, I guess. Oh yeah, true, I caught her at the beginning because of thingy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We're the dirty tunneler, guys. They barely have teeth, what you mean? I mean, call me an idiot then, but I've had some interesting encounters with some of them. To put it that way, why the fuck is that stone longer than? Okay, to be fair, we are on Garden of Joy and we had 2 gens left. Like, we kinda needed that kill. Correction! 1 gen left. I can't wait for someone to comment, oh my god, you should have broken that pallet and give her free distance to Shaq. You played it so wrong. At least the Myers I could outrun. That's kinda the spirit, right? With a puppy. It's not necessarily a given, that's right. That would have been cool if he somehow were able to stalk through the car or something, but I didn't see that working. I'll be honest. That scared me just a little bit. Just a little bit. Barbecue is so funny sometimes. Okay, to be fair, that looked funny, but it really didn't do anything for me, did it? It really didn't. In retro perspective. It really didn't. That was a bad stalk. I heard Jill upstairs, I think. What the hell? Nia? A bit daring today, are we? Didn't proc it yet. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, how made he is? How did he make so much distance? Well, these marks were a failure. There was so much odd shit going on within. What is happening this match? I don't fully grasp it yet. Would you rather face a full lobby of P100 survival friends or a full lobby of no cosmetic Quentin's P0? I would know what I would pick, and it's not the Quentins. I mean, kinda true. Oh my god, yeah, kinda true. Honestly, she's gonna let him die and then get Hatch. Which, fair enough. I knew it. What the fuck? Game, he died 20 seconds ago. How can he still DC? Explain. That was a weird game. Let me tell you that. I wouldn't be surprised if she had Spine Shield, by the way. Because Spine Shield is currently still bugged and it works as a survival whispers, which is actually so broken against stealth killers, and we can be really grateful that many people know that and abusing that yet. Wonder if it will ever get fixed though. I forgot she had sprint burst, I'm stupid. Dude, it's gonna be so depressing when the breakable walls are reworked and you can't stalk through them anymore. It will make a bunch of maps so much harder unnecessarily, and I completely forgot that I selected the furtive chase daily. What the fuck? Fuck me. Okay, what we will do now? Actually, this is perfect. We're gonna do scratch mirror, right? We can't do that yet. Fuck. Blood points. Otherwise, I would have done the hit 5 survivors were undetectable thing for scratch mirrors now. Because that obviously fits him quite well. So, we're gonna go ahead. We don't even have Larry's right now. Oh my god. Fuck. Or double checking. Is Midwich okay too? Because I really don't want to spend now 1 million points to get one Larry's offering. Is Midwich okay too? Sure, okay. Because I really don't want to spend a shitload, and I mean a shitload of points now. Okay, so we have Devour Undying, play with your food. Devour Undying, you know for a fact one of these totems will spawn in the library. That's the unfortunate part of it. Play with your food. And then Mindbreaker you set as an alternative, which I will use. And here we go. Here we go. Imagine survivors use a Larry's offering. That would be hilarious. You get it? Because Larry's... Oh, fuck that. Forget what I just said, okay? Forget what I just said. Cringe, sorry. Sorry, Pan. Sorry. Sorry, forgive me. You know what would be funny now? P100 survivors against Scratched Mirror. That would be hilarious. Is night out tomorrow? Nah, I think it's next week on the 22nd, I think. So it will be one more week. At least to my knowledge. Like, could be that he's out tomorrow and that we are just clueless, but to my knowledge it's next week. That joke was pretty mid-witch. This is why it was so cringe. Oh my god. I feel like I opened a can of worms now. And I don't like it one bit. Four med kits, by the way. We love to see that. Against Scratch Mirror. Map offering 2? Let's see. You cocksuckers. Sorry, I didn't mean to aim that at the camera, but... What the fuck? Is this like stream sniping now, or what is going on? Can I Alt F4 please? Can I Alt F4? Yeah, of course I'm getting eerie! What is this? What is this? There's no way. No shot. No shot. Like actual no shot. Well, I'm sorry for Iron that I wasted your build redeem. Well, at least we got one insta-heal out of the way, I guess. They're all gonna have syringe, watch. They're all going to have syringes. Well, there goes Undying. You know what's the best part about this is, guys? When, you know... When the match will be over... And I obviously gonna lose... I can't even be, you know, salty mad. I will just laugh. Because this is just how peak DBD for killer goes, you know? Or for the sake of argument, if you want to do something fun, you know? This is just how it goes. Literally. This is textbook of how that goes. This is literally textbook of how that shit goes. At least the totems have been... I shouldn't even started typing this. Yeah. It's so devastating as well that we need to get so close. And I mean so close to even hit because we don't have a lunch. Like, this was a free fake out for him. You know, the free, you know, turning safe pallet. Whatever, because I didn't have a lunch. Otherwise, I would have lunched into that. Maybe I would have hit, maybe I didn't. But I know for a fact that this one I could have never hit. So that's where... If we get one down, then, you know, we won this game already, you know? Body blocking can't do anything about it. Whip, I guess. They know I'm right behind it. Like, what am I even trying to do? Like, what am I even trying to do? I'm literally breathing down the... Nothing I can do against that body block as well. Yeah, it's just holding W. You know what would... Please. Icing on the cake. Everyone has adrenaline. Please. Please, I beg you. I fucking beg you. Everyone, please adrenaline. Because that would say so much about this game. You can stalk to move through body blockers, but at that point they also make it like that process takes distance to do, you know? On Ghostface it doesn't work at all. 2 adrenalines. Well, not everyone had them, I guess. On Myers, it can sometimes work, but I don't think it's really reliable, honestly. Maybe 3 if Kate had it. We need to double check that afterwards. Okay, we will do... I mean, this gate is already 99, like... This was the add-on, by the way. We wouldn't have gotten, you know... that hit, I think, without the boyfriend's memo. That's what the add-on did there. Like, it doesn't add a whole lot, that add-on, but... Like, I can do this, but you see how slow I get when I do this? Actually, what this is RNG, this is DBD killer for you. Oh, 40 people, nice. Well, GG's, I cannot really be mad. I can just fucking laugh because, let's be real, you could get annoyed at this, but it was also so hilarious. GG. This guy had object! Oh my god. Well, that's fucking sweet. Everyone dead hard. We didn't even see the dead hard because we didn't even get to the point because Eerie loops. Adre. Claudette had hope. I don't know. Did that make a difference? Maybe. And yeah, that syringe was used instantly, which, if that was any other killer, this would have probably been a waste. But yeah. Then normal medkit, good enough already, or strong enough already. Then this beefed up chip. And then holy mother of god, what the fuck is this? With botany as well to speed up healing even more. Like, holy damn, also 3 resilience. Not insignificant, I think. Not insignificant, I think. GG, well played. Thanks, DBD. Well, Iron, I don't want to be that guy. I would do the build again if I had map offerings. And even if I did, I feel like it would backfire again. So no offense. I hope you got a good laugh out of that, but I won't do it again. I'm not gonna be BRB real quick, guys. I'm gonna be BRB. I need to go for the restroom for that one because holy shit, that was a bunch of shite. Well, shit, dude. Next time I choose a build, I'm not going easy on it. I hope so too, because I think the last time you also redeemed something, was it you that also redeemed like demo? And that match was also really, really lackluster. But yeah. Lesson to be learned from this. Never try something fun in DBD. Not even the survivors necessarily will fuck you over, sondern, but the game as well. The game as well will fuck you over royally. Like again, there was no shot. They will throw in a sack reward to counter my Midwich offering. And they get eerie. Like there's no shot. Like there's absolutely no shot that just happened. Next time I will torture the survivors. I'm taking suggestions. Hopefully we'll do it. Cassie, take care. Thank you for stopping by as always. Much appreciated. Get some good rest. Guys, I won't do that much longer as well. I want to get to 85 though. Like, get the rift done. But after that, I will also call it. And continue this bullshit what we are doing right here tomorrow. I have to say it's been a lot of fun though. Like this stream, it's been so fun. So thanks a lot, guys. Really, really funny and cool moments all around. Okay, that's scary. There are a bunch of people that have 0 prestige. We just need to get blood points. That is fair. We have... Actually, we need to re-equip the pudding. Good that I see that, actually. What's the smallest map? In terms of relative, like in relative size, probably Midwich. In absolute, because Midwich is obviously 2 floors, in absolute size, probably that dog, right? I would think. Right? Map. I mean, in the map, you can cover mostly with Terror Radius Midwich. Because the thing with Midwich is just that you have stacked up on multiple floors and the terror radius doesn't care if you are upstairs or downstairs. By the way, why are so many people dodging tonight? Do I smell? Did I did something wrong? Two flashlights, one medkit. That's fair. no double BP offering such, so we need at least 2 matches to get that challenge done. But I feel we need to play 2 matches anyways to get the total amount of Rift Fragments, so probably 2 more matches, maybe it will be, and then I will call it a day for tonight. And as I said, we will continue this tomorrow. As I said, again, really fun stream tonight. Appreciate it a lot. All the lovely people here checking by. And for the love and support as always. Please don't give me Eerie now. Thank you. I also had Garden of Joy like 4 times tonight or something. And even that wasn't too annoying. We haven't had this for tonight. So that's a bit of, you know, mixing it up. A bit of variety. Let's go. Any idea if terror rate is increased by meters calculated before or after percent increase? I used to know that, but I don't know anymore. It's actually something I looked into once. But I don't know anymore, unfortunately. That was a horrible use of lethal, by the way, but I figured it would be more beneficial to me if we get her down real quick. Holy fuck, did Kate pre-drop that like it's hot. That was good for us. He still knows that I'm looking at him, so... If only the stalking hitbox was a bit more flexible, because then I could have stalked his head there. But unfortunately that doesn't work like that. This works though. Bye bye. It's actually interesting that this top ward is one of the main building maps where I didn't mean to mark both of them. Where you can have 2 gens in one main building. Never really thought how you could utilize that for Ghosty though. But Ormond used to have that with the rework on the PTB, and I thought that was very interesting. But then they removed that, so there's that. Hi. You're very, very thin. GG's. Well, that went south real quick for them. The accidental marks didn't destroy me at all. Problem? We won't get any points this match. So there's that. Maybe a 4% or something. But Kate actually has boiled over. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you're fine. With 10, they normally wiggle off your shoulder. Sometimes a bit less if they hit great skill checks. But that was not how I expected that match to go, but I mean, that means we can go on to the next one. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Did we even get fragments for that at all? Barely. We didn't even get any progress to that, so maybe we need to do one more after this. Just because you don't see it behind the cam, but we need 6 fragments. Right now there's double fragment stuff, so next match, if we play that out, we will get 2 guaranteed plus 3 fragments from completing the challenge. But we need one more fragment after that, so we will probably end up having 2 more matches. What do you think of Distressing, Unnerving Presence, Lullaby, and one of the 3 following? Oh my god, on Doctor or Overcharge, Oppression, Merciless? Like on Doctor, if you want me to send me then to Midwich, that's evil. Double Terrorius add-on. Something I can get behind with being evil. I can get behind that. Which of the following you think would work best? Probably Merciless. Even though Overcharge could work as well. Oppression, I think, is just a problem that it has a 80-second cooldown, which is way too long. But probably Merciless, because Merciless on Doc, if they are slightly mad, it's basically free gen slowdown. Because the chances that they will hit Merciless Storm skill checks when they go normal, backwards, on the top of the screen, on the bottom of the screen, backwards, on the top, normal, like the chances that they hit them consecutively, it's very slim. Like, it takes a really experienced survivor who also has a lot of experience in that, by the way, which is absolutely not a given because not a whole lot of people run Merciless Storm. So it's very likely to succeed. Whereas Overcharge, like, Overcharge isn't too bad. I think the regression can be okay, not amazing, but okay. The problem is just you have to kick gens. It's just once per gen. I still think it overperforms Overcharge in this build. Obviously, in this Terror Radius based build with Doctor, I think it outperforms Overcharge because the thing is, You have this other things with the skill checks passively, and you don't have anything to support overcharge really. You know, you don't really have anything. If you, for example, had Call of Brine, then overcharge would have been more of a fine choice, but the fact that you don't really have anything to support kicking gens besides that in that build is kind of odd. Okay, we got Torment Creek. I think that's it's definitely not roses because Cold Wind map offering. But I think from all the evils we could have gotten, namely Rotten Fields and Cowshed, I think we kinda got away. Nightly at least a little bit. That main building window's stupid though that you need to break that breakable wall in order to play it somewhat. And even then it's really strong, that window that is. If you run it this way. Out of range. Could it either be 54 or 58 meter terror radius on dark? I think it could be even be more than that. Dude, I hate that. Wherever I go, he gets a free window. He literally gets that for free. And it's so stupid. He literally gets that for free. This is so sad. Like, there was no counterplay besides building up Bloodlust. And that's fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just stupid. If that's your only counterplay. For them not to gain that free escape. I was in Korn, but the game doesn't... Like, it doesn't matter to the game. Dude, just stop with the map offerings, please, bitch, please. Why the fuck do we... Why the fuck is this still a thing? Why is no skill map offering still a thing? And I know they have barely done anything yet, but it's still already salt in the wound. I would so be in another mindset right now of maybe even complimenting the skill and, you know, their plays, but there's no skill to be complimented because they just threw in a map offering to make their life easier. It's so sad. And the fact that I'm getting revealed behind walls which I shouldn't be revealed from, or that I can't lean because the servers are like, fuck you. It's just so salt in the wound. It's so terrible. Well, we have to tunnel now, because they leave us no choice. Oh, that was cool. I just wish you wouldn't abuse map offerings Survival for Friends, but that was a decent play. That was very cool. Wish I knew the measurement for Mitch for my calculations. Holy fuck, you're going all in with that, don't you? I thought I saw Ada there. Problem is, I know that Nancy's gonna wiggle free no matter what. They don't even need to go for the pallet save. Her wiggle meter advanced so far that it doesn't even matter. Yeah, they have the 4th gen to go already. Strong medkits, obviously, because they can't be missing in such a thing, obviously. Am I right, guys? Am I fucking right? Can't be a sweaty match without survivors bringing the stupid medkits. We were behind the wall. I mean, we have never seen that before, am I right? Already know when the time comes for this build another wall will be plating, we get Mother's Dwelling. You remind me of that when I body blocked that. Why the fuck didn't it work, hmm? And I don't want to hear that, oh my god, Ghosty is hard, you're doing your best. I'm trying my best, it's not really good, but the fact that they again chose a map and they get a free escape and free win now because of that is just insulting. Like, I'm sorry, but... And it's genuinely tilting. And all these reveals that shouldn't be happening but do because the devs decided, oh my god, we need to nerf the reveal mechanic because survivors sucked at it. Just doesn't make it any better. It really doesn't. Like, yes, that one play was really cool what they did there with the flashbang into Sabo. That was really cool, but it was with a grain of salt. Why the hell do you then so much items, offerings and everything again, hmm? There's the last gen. Now honestly just unhook him and then leave. And it's just escape for free, because it's what's gonna happen anyways. I'm not trying to not tilt, but it's really hard when all the odds are against you. And again, just imagine this was a streak. Just imagine this was a stupid streak. Get just a free escape just because of a stupid map offering. You're very ungrateful. You wanna try it again, Sorry if I'm a bit sassy, but... Fucking try me. Could have probably even made a proper lean for that. I'm not showing any fucking mercy now. Fuck, that was a waste. Yeah, just get your 2 men out, seriously. That was unnecessarily tilting. Like, absolutely unnecessarily tilting. Emotional damage. Just emotional fucking damage. Okay, we got that now. What's with all the map offerings? Survivors just choosing where they want to be. They just choose, yes, I want a free win, so I send you to this map. It's literally all there is. And if you are nurse or blight, then cool, you can do something. Like, I mean, it's not a free win, but the chances raise exponentially. So, and that's just what's pissing me off. That's just what's pissing me off. Quite literally. Like, I feel so terrible for tilting, but it's just annoying. There's a difference between, yes, they're doing all these cool plays, like that play with the flashbang and the sabo was really cool, but knowing in the back of my mind, yes, they stacked items against you, yes, they chose their stupid map because they wanted a free win, like, it's just a bad taste in the mouth. It's just a very, very bad taste in the mouth. Rarely choose a map unless it's for specific build. Yeah, and I mean, that's how it should be, but there are literally people that are like sitting at P100 in their Survive for Friends teams who literally throw Eerie, maybe Garden of Joy, but even that is generous, and farm every single game. Every single game. Because they don't want to lose. And if you are just with your average killer who wants to have a little bit of fun, you run into these people, it's just insulting. I'm sorry, but it's just absolutely like it's getting like it gets to someone after you've seen this a billion of times. You could just say, yeah, just ignore it, whatever. You can't ignore it when you're just getting, like, for example, that Cheryl, that P100 Cheryl that we had at the, relatively at the start of the stream. Like, she and her team, speaking of P100s, what the fuck? She brought her Survive for Friends team to Autohaven just because she wanted a free win for her money. And then they all teabagged at the end. You could then be like, oh, just ignore it, it's part of the game, blah, 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 blah. So you want me to just be bullied or what? To just become a toy to them? Is that what you are saying to me, you know? And it's just annoying as shit. And even more annoying that I know for a fact, I'm not gonna waste a sack reward, but I know for a fact that she, with her beefy medkit that probably has a syringe, because I know it does, will also throw in. Which map offering? I think Eerie. She's gonna throw in Eerie. Wait for it. She's gonna throw in Eerie. And she also gonna have, you know, a medkit with a syringe. Wait for it. Okay, call me surprised, I'll take it back. It's just a cliche. I'm sorry, Meg. I'm really sorry if you see this, but at this point it's just really cliche. There's maps I haven't seen in weeks yearly. I will use the map offering in those cases, but it's usually not even a good map for me. Yeah. RNG gives you Blood Lodge? Well, we got Mother's Dwell and we haven't been there today yet, so you will see how that goes. Well, we have someone with distortion. We haven't seen that all day, so that's new. I think I've been spotted already. That lethal was horrible. Let's go main. Well, she scared me. She bloody scared me. Dead hot. Dino disco laser? Yeah, that's kinda interesting, isn't it? It is really random, yeah. I thought that Tab was sniffing up my butt and just gonna do an unhook. But he actually didn't, so... Thanks for not farming, I guess. The problem is... we need 99s, and I'm going past all the gens where there's no one on there. Help me. Fucking help me. Nah, seriously, what the fuck are the gens they're doing? Like... that one is somewhat progressed. Sprint burst. That should have hit. She was greeting that so hard. But you don't get rewarded for that anymore as killer, sadly. Got stuck on nothing. Yeah. She just holds W as free. But sorry that I committed to a chase for like... okay, that was just me playing bad. Hitting that 99%, that was panic. That was pure panic. But yeah, sorry that I committed for a chase slightly too long, but this entire map is these wood tiles. Literally the entire map. And you know, getting revealed behind walls. Just like that right now. Can we keep him here? This is so much time waste, but we need a down now. If you even get bloodlust for this is stupid. He even made it to this other tile, which... yeah. No comment. Probably on 3 different gens. E. No counterplay, by the way. Hey April, welcome in. So you caught me at the... what the fuck was that? At the slightly getting pissed stage. Because right now survivors get way too much for free right now. And we just had a person also with map offerings and shit. So... we kinda reached the part where I will end stream soon before I get too salty about everything. But hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. I fully expected to get revealed behind a wall there again. That was fair enough. actually need to, if we want any, and I mean any chance to win, we need to, this mech needs to die now. And then we try to recycle this in the end game. Very relatable. How have your games been going recently, April? I'm very curious. Because overall I have to say, if you wanna watch the VOD, it's there. There were so many great games overall. To the fact that she was 99 made this painful, but we kinda need that hook. But now we are slowly getting to the point where your stream is, you know, ending, and we get, of course, then get shit on. And it's so sad because it's like, of course, then we're gonna end the stream on a negative note, and I hate that. How long is your average stream? I don't know how, like in measurement, I don't know. But normally we go for something around that, like 4 to 5 hours. Sometimes a bit short if I don't feel like it, sometimes a bit longer, but the thing is, I used, and Ivan, you probably still remember that, I used to stream for very long times back in the day. But the thing is, DBD Killer is so stressful most of the times that I can't really stream that for long, unfortunately. I wish I could. I wish I had the energy, like, for example, any bigger content creators have, to stream Killer for a very long time. But I really don't. So, yeah. But yeah, this is normally around the time what we normally go for. Finally we got a hit through actually, and it didn't get choked by a stun. This could actually be powerful. I will wait at the main building and see what they do. Maybe a bit hidden. And maybe they will intercept for the rescue, who knows. Maybe they will also just go, but if they are gonna be real predictable, they will just pass through this and maybe they can get a 3k out of this, you know. Unless they go all, and I mean all the way around, they will not pass me unnoticed. So there's that. They might also just see me though. Games have been mixed, exactly like you were saying. Even the games that go well can be extremely taxing. I mean, that's Killer in general for you, unfortunately. But yeah, for example, now we're gonna just end the stream more or less there, because one, we got the rift done, and two, I feel right now like this match was pretty okay, but I got so salty within just the reason of the last match with the map offering. Like, these survivors literally did nothing fucking wrong, but it was literally just Me getting like shit on the last match through stupid map offerings and busted loadouts, survival friends, whatever you wanna call it. So it's just a tilt getting over and I'm just like, no, I'm gonna stop the stream before anything bad happens. That would mean that with 2 more streams it would take 8.5 hours, or with 3 streams 7.25 hours until survival with Feel My Revenge with the impossible skills check build. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, April, just so you know about that stupid story as well. Okay, we are done with Rift. That's really dope. Let's go. Woohoo, we did it. We did it, guys. Mental health and good vibes, longest streams for sure, 100%. I used to stream for way longer. I used to stream on average for 7 to 8 hours, but I can't anymore with how sweaty Killer is with, you know, MMR and shit. Well, that's cute. But yeah, just April, so you know that stupid story as well. Iron, our friend who Iron earlier redeemed Scratch Mirror Myers. I wanted to go to Midwich. They had 4 medkits, they threw in sack reward. Guess what map we got? We got fucking Eerie. Like, what are the chances? You tell me. We got fucking Eerie. And I got 0 downs, obviously, because they had syringes and all that shit as well. But I wasn't even mad, because that was just, I thought to myself, that's just how DBD goes when you want to do something fun as Killer or something like that. That's just how it goes. But yeah, on that note, I'm gonna leave it here. We made it through the Rift. Next goal is to get my Prestige 69 Ghostface, which we will do next stream, which gonna be tomorrow. I hope to see you guys there. Thank you so much for everyone who stopped by, even if unfortunately you just made it April. That's really unlucky. But yeah, tomorrow we will continue this and hopefully have less tilting games with less map offerings, but it's not in our hands, it's in the Survivor and DBD God's hands. Dude, that Scratch Mirror EV though, that was top tier DBD. That was top tier DBD. But yeah, I'm rambling. Thank you so much for watching, for the love and support as always. And yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow and have a great rest of your day and take care everyone. Bye bye.